Hello, hello! Welcome one and all. Welcome Bijante and Little Turd. Little Turd, you are still alive and leading the squad to victory, in case you were curious. So, the team from the tragedy at Hollow Bones at like day 10-ish or whatever has really gotten pretty strong. Oh, you're welcome, Bijante. Yeah, I mean, it's I love those little stories of bros that rise above. Those are fun, definitely. It's I don't know, the cripples that make it to the end. It's kind of a, I don't know, it's fun. I like it. I like those posts certainly a lot more than the 100th Build-A-Bro, where, I don't know, the Reddit community sort of erupts into arguments anyway. So, the team. Where are we at? What are we doing? What's going on? Let's take a quick stock of where everyone's at. So it looks like, yeah, we got like one nimble tank. Mostly just sort of generic damage builds at the moment. People are around level 5-ish, 4 and 5. A few lower level than that. We've got the drill sergeant and the lookout. We are competent at 918, so I'm kind of gonna lock that away for if I get the ambition to be considered a professional after this one is complete. And we've got a little bit of money. I honestly could buy a Saleh here, and I don't feel like that would be that bad. I have no idea if I even looked at that at the end of last stream, but a Saleh is a great helmet for a nimble bro. And we're gonna have mostly nimble characters on this squad just by the nature of the size. You still can. I mean, we're all low enough level. If there's one that strikes you as, you know, that you think looks excellent. Is there any particular type of build you would like to be, Bijante? I have, in the past, made you builds that you didn't want to be. I don't want to, you know. No need to subject you to that. Happy to accommodate. The bro with the mallet there. Well, that's Grib. So, he is already named because of, it's the smirky face. So that one has been claimed. Earhard here is not claimed. Malta, the nimble tank, though the tank is, it's a risky bro to claim. You might die. Havard here is excellent. Leinard here, honestly still pretty good despite his traits. Yeah, well, let's go with I'll keep you alive. Now I have an obligation to keep the tank alive. The tank has been given a name. He might still die. I'll try my best. We'll see what we can do. So yeah, should I buy this Saleh? And then where do I want to go? I think I want to fight Nomads primarily for the next 8 days here. So why don't I go ahead and buy this Saleh? Sure, we'll give it to Bijante. If we're gonna put him in dangerous spots, that makes sense. Oh, and we just recruited Gerald. And we got a couple injured bros there. Okay. So I think current state, I'll take a peek because it's dawn on one of these mountaintops just to get to see if there's any camps up here or any footprints or anything. If there's anything to fight up there, I will do so. And if not, I'll head down to the area between these two southern cities, I suppose. Seems like a good enough plan to me. Alright, nothing here other than these peasants. No footprints that I see. Oh, that's true. That was a while ago. I forgot about that. Yep. Died really fast. Mercenary business is risky. I'm trying to remember how that death was like really out of nowhere too. It was like, was it an unexpected crossbow bolt to the face, or it was some like thing that was very unlikely to happen. Oh yeah, Lord Jingo, yep, also died. To be fair, most of the team died at one point on day 10, and we've simply recovered since then. How is everyone doing this evening? That's the real question. I'm starting my stream slightly earlier than I usually do. My wife is out of town at the moment. Let's see, what is this one again? Yeah, the Alp captured in a hole. Yeah, we're good. You can pay 10 gold. I'm cheap. I'm poor. Caravan, yeah. It is basically a caravan raiders run at this point. Has been recently anyway. Yeah, summer. We actually had some cool weather here recently that was very nice. I went to a concert last Sunday and I was like cold by the end of it. Lord Jingo, that sounds lovely. It's a cat shelter specifically. I feel like most of the animal shelters that I see around here are like both cat and dog. Seems to be common. We got my little dog Mango from a rescue, even though he was a puppy. Oh, okay, sure. Yeah, that's great. Alright, we got some burned ruins. We'll see if these are nomads or undead or orcs or who knows what. No, I like cats too. I think the thing is in some sense I actually like cats better because there's so much, I don't know, they take care of themselves. And that is really nice. Whereas dogs are not self-sufficient, which can be kind kind of annoying. You just have to do more to take care of them. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way of describing them, actually. Is like roommates. They're more like roommates than they are like pets. That's a... I like that. And yeah, it definitely is a downside to having dogs, which require a lot more attention and care and stuff. Whereas a cat, it's like, okay, you have food, you have water, have fun. And they'll hang out with you, you know. I had cats in college. My little kitty was called, her name was Nyla, and she was a delight. She's very sassy. Yeah, and boarding when you're at a board game weekend. That's true. That's very true. Sounds like, quite possibly, that person has to deal with that. Even when the board game weekend is in the same town you live in, you still have to do it. That's a lot. Exactly indeed. Ka-chunk. Alright, so these ancient dead are gonna get some attacks off. It's a little bit spooky actually, because no one has nimble yet. So we're hoping for some good damage here at the start of this round. True, he does get to hang out with his friends. And it's only fair, if you get to hang out with your friends, he should get to hang out with his friends. You know? Alright, so the only scary ones are these ancient legionaries with the bladed pikes that aren't busted up. So I'm gonna try to get a stun on them. Nice. And then I shouldn't take too much damage here. Oof. Yeah, a husky and turkey. That does seem like a borderline irresponsible. I mean, it got pretty hot where I grew up in central Iowa in the summers, and there was someone who lived in my town that had a bunch of huskies. Kept them in little igloos, but it would get really hot in the summers. And I always felt like maybe that was a little irresponsible. I don't know. And they lived outside, which, like, is fine, but I don't know. Alright, let's get Grib over here. Hopefully we can... Nope. Hopefully we can take out that legionary before he gets to go. And we didn't. Should probably kill the one with the pike. Okay, this fight went really well. It turns out, you don't really need nimble if you have 16 bros you can bring to the battlefield, and the enemies don't even really get to go. Turns out that's pretty good. Who could have possibly predicted that? Yeah, we almost didn't get attacked at all. Got some ancient bladed pikes, which actually is super good for the team right now. Mail patch, silver bowl, some cash. Hard to go wrong. So I'm going to take a minute to figure out where I want to put the ancient bladed pikes. Do I agree that Peasant Militia is the easiest origin? I think so. I do agree. Being able to field 16 bros is just so insane. It's like such a huge force multiplier. Yeah, so I basically just replaced the hooked blades with ancient bladed pikes. Hey, Eagla Dub, thanks for the sub. All right, little turd here. We're gonna make him an anticipation banner. That's still the plan. Still gonna need a decent amount of hit points to make that come to life. Probably the best thing we can do for the squad though right now. So he's not gonna be able to take anticipation until level 8, because at level 6, I'm pretty obligated to take Fort Mind, just to broadcast that resolve aura more strongly. So it'll be Fort Mind into Nimble, and then we'll circle back for anticipation. And then after anticipation, we'll probably grab Dodge. So that's probably where we'll be. All right, Eberrecht. Definitely gonna be a rockstar thrower here. To pump melee attack or just say screw it and not bother? I mean, I guess I may as well. And we'll grab the melee defense. I think that's a high enough roll. I don't know. And let's grab fast adaptation, because FA is so good on throwers, especially early on, and best to grab it early when it provides the most value. We will have to get to a town to sell stuff, just to make wages, to be able to pay our paycheck. I'll probably just sweep the desert here and hit the next day in Ras Sanan. I'm hoping to see some hyenas down here, because it would be nice to get the crafting materials and also make progress on the current ambition. We'll see if that ends up happening. Looking like it might not happen. It's all empty. Why is this desert empty? Shocked Pikachu face. Alright, let's get back to Ras Sanan. We're gonna need food, and we're also gonna need to get some money so we can pay our wages. Oh, and we should put this mail patch on something. Yeah, where are the cities in this freaking desert? That's in quotes, so it's from something. I don't know that I recognize it, but I'm an uncultured swine. What is that from? Alright, those are 2 contracts actually I'm pretty keen to take. Maybe? Drive off nomads at Camp of the Morning Sun west of Ras Sanan. The tricky thing about things west of Ras Sanan is it'll make us go over, you know, do a roundabout journey around this little inlet of water. I suppose that's fine. We want to be doing some fights, and we want to fight some nomads, so let's do it. We'll sell stuff and buy some food. 3 days worth of food should be enough. Not from anything, just sounded funny. Okay. It feels like if I were to type that quote into Google, that would be like, I don't know. That feels like maybe like from an 80s movie or a 90s. I don't know. Has that vibe. Okay, so many cutthroats, some outlaws, no slingers or archers. So ideally we fight this during the day. It's dusk. I'm not sure if we'll get there before nighttime, but we'll try. We won't. That's fine. We can do it at night. Okay, I'm gonna let them all go first. Okay. Oh, I need to... Okay. I think the strat's just gonna be attack. Nothing complicated. Move forward, attack with weapon. On basically everyone. But we have so many bros that hopefully this will be just fine. It being nighttime is a bit too bad, because, you know, our ranged bros aren't as accurate, but looks to me like this is still just fine. Ooh. Alright, we'll just need to make sure Havard here is bailed out. And then we should be good. So I'll wait on him. Could knock him back, this outlaw. Though it's maybe not too unlikely for me to even just kill him. You don't really need to knock them back if they're dead, is the thing. But my attacks are missing. He might be able to just hit this. As long as he doesn't get hit by that cleaver twice, he should be okay. Okay, he can take one hit. That's fine. This ended up nice and clean. Get him, Havard. Havard has enough armor that that whip is not going to get through it, and so I'm not concerned about him taking any damage. The whip is dangerous if your armor has been stripped off, but if you've still got armor remaining, it can't do much. Battle Whip is not a terrible item to have on Peasant Militia in particular, just because there are so many bros on the battlefield that it can be hard to get an attack. So I'm going to hang on to a bunch of these Battle Whips. As to when and where I equip them is a little bit TBD, but I think like instead of the knives, as long as I've got enough knives to dagger down the armors I want, a whip is almost more handy. I don't think I'm going to take like Cleaver Mastery for it or anything like that, but I don't know that I want to take the +1 in melee skill, but maybe it's fine. 42 resolve is a little low, but given that he has determined, I don't know that it matters all that much. I could take the initiative even. 5 initiative is, you know, 3/4 of a melee defense and a ranged defense, and bumps him up in the initiative order, which typically as Peasant Militia I'm gonna want against most enemies, most of the time, mostly. I'll just grab the 1 melee attack. I don't know. Not the best, but not the worst. Could grab Colossus, but I think my armor is good enough to keep him safe. So we'll do Gifted. Gifted will also give us some hit points, so I think I'm okay with that. And we'll return to Ras Sanan. Okay. Can sell the incense here. Guess we can't see enough around Kabira to know for sure if incense would sell there or not. We'll go ahead and sell that here. Could buy spices, but then again, subject to the risk of not being able to sell them, considering I'm going to stay in the south for a little bit. So I'm going to hold off on buying those. I don't think I need any of these weapons or armor. Could buy a cheap Manhunter. Oh yeah, how do you know it's selling at a cheap price or not? So one of the reference points that I sometimes make is, unfortunately don't have one handy. The round shield sells for 100, or it's, the round shield is worth 100. And so, hand wavy here because this depends on a lot of conditions, but if it sells for 16 or more, you've got a decent sale price. If it sells for less, it's not very good. Generally speaking, buying in small towns and selling in large towns is ideal. So, buying trade goods in particular from small towns, like furs or salt or things like that, and then taking them to, you know, like the big city states here in the south, or, you know, big cities, things that say large city, thriving, blah, 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 are going to be good places to sell stuff. But some of it is just, you know, looking at what the sale prices are relative to what I expect. Yeah, so as a starting point, you can kind of just say, okay, if my round shield sells for 16 or more, I'm just going to sell stuff here. If it sells for less, maybe find somewhere else. Yeah. But those are just, you know, rough guidelines. There are obviously situations where, like, you're poor and you need to sell stuff just to remain solvent, and there's nowhere else that's a good place to sell stuff. Or it might be you have a decent sale price, but, like, you know that it's likely to be even better at a city up the road because you've been there. So it's a little bit circumstantial, but that 16 gold sale point for a round shield is a good point of reference that you can kind of use as a benchmark. All right, I'm gonna buy the super cheap Manhunter. Manhunters are really good. Huh, okay. He's fine. So I really, unfortunately, he's like, I mean, I'm gonna keep him because I think he's good, but I kind of don't need any more generic damage bros. But so is the buy sell price fixed throughout the game? So there's like a base buy sell price for a particular city that is based on its size and things like that. However, it will fluctuate it'll fluctuate a lot for lots of little reasons. If you improve your reputation with that town, they'll buy stuff for more and sell stuff for cheaper. Same with the faction, and then selling in citadels and things like that. There are all sorts of events and conditions that can make them buy or sell for more or less, depending on if they have like ambush trade routes, things like that. So. Oh, you meant to say buy. Yeah, how do you know if it's worth it to buy something? Honestly, my evaluation of whether to buy something is, do I need it? Because a lot of your gold expenditure is going to be towards, you know, buying bros, getting retinue or followers, things like that. So sometimes you just buy something because you need it. You buy nets, you buy maybe daggers, you buy early armors, and there you need to ask yourself sort of holistically, like, is this price worth it to me? Not necessarily, is this a good deal? A life lesson. Yeah, and as Lord Jingo says, the conditions, so the things that appear in the top right, which there are none for this town, but those can impact the buy and sell price as well. There is a mod that will show what they do, which I do have installed actually. It doesn't change their behavior, but it does say what the event does to it. Yeah. Yeah, Commander, I'm dying. I need medical supplies. Oh. They cost, you know, $362. I hear they're 200 at that city on the entire other side of the world. Yeah. You got it. You understand. Little turd gets it. All right, so I'm going to accept this contract to deliver cargo to Kabira. I'm going to quick peek up into this bit of fog here, hoping to fight some nomads. We'll see if that happens. That mod can cause some bugs. Oh. The one that says what settlements do? What bugs could it cause? I wonder. Alright, we got 11 Ifrits here. I don't love fighting Ifrits, but for the sake of this contract, I will do it. I'm gonna equip 362 gold wounded. That's funny. Yeah, there's a few things that are missing. I actually submitted a issue on the repository on GitHub that just saying, you should say that Bread and Games also increases the pay rate of fights in the arena. I think it was Bread and Games. Yeah, settlement situation tooltip. Oh, it caused crashes. I haven't had any crashes, so I'm gonna consider myself lucky. So Ifrits, if you've got kite shields, they're not so bad. So I've got 3 kite shields here in the center. Ifrits will attack chunks of your formation, just like most ranged AI, especially in front of throwers, and especially if a bro has rally the troops. So I fully anticipate that these Ifrits, if they're able to target here, will do so. And in fact, I could slightly update my formation so that when they do attack, they leave a little gap here so I can have an immediate surround. But the main reason I'm doing this fight is because I want to complete my ambition, and this is the way to do it. I don't think that Ifrit can get in an attack. We'll see. I didn't shield wall, but I don't think it can quite reach me and attack. It can, and it did. Oh, I suppose when I... Yeah. Okay. I should not have... Ifrit's a slang word for annoying. Yeah, Ifrits are super annoying. They really are. Okay, we're gonna need to back Grib up, who of course got hit in the head, and so has a severe concussion. So we shouldn't expect him to be particularly useful. Alright, if I think I can kill this Ifrit before he gets the chance to go, I should do so, that way these don't combine together. Okay, I'm just gonna miss a bunch so that they get the chance to combine. Very cool. Oh, come on. Okay. Excuse me? Did he really just get one shot? Fucking Ifrits, man. The T3 Ifrits. Got a dog freak out. Over nothing, of course. Well. That was unfortunate. Yeah, come on, Mango. Calm down. Yeah, hey, Denazatel. Yeah, you joined at just the right moment to witness a small tragedy. God, I hate fighting Ifrits. So let's see, do I think I can kill this Ifrit before it gets a chance to go next turn? Does Rumald have a... Let's check. Rumald has a two-handed flail. Does he have quick hands? No. If lucky, only got brain damage. Well, unfortunately, he was slain, not struck down, so we know he's down for the count. Oh, did it say struck down? Maybe he's okay then. Yeah, maybe it did. I guess I didn't actually look and see. If he's only struck down, then it is possible. Yeah, I mean, what you gonna do? C'est la vie, you know? Alright, that was good. And then these Ifrits are already marked as turn done. I don't think there's any way I'm gonna kill one of them before they attempt to combine, so I'm just gonna wait here. Cheeky. This guy has like no good weapons to use. Okay, that's why we use the kite shields. Hopefully I can get these two finished off if I can hit them. God, my weapons are so bad against them. So these will combine into a big one, yeah. If I can get a full surround for next turn, then it won't be able to spawn little babies. Okay. Yeah, that sounds right. I think that's what we should do, even for Battle Brothers. I mean, we had We already had some artwork commissioned for Hatorius, the great sacrificial agent for the Bros to Hats pipeline. Okay, so who's got 9? Basically, someone who has 9 lives. I'm gonna put in melee range of that giant Ifrit. And the bro with 9 lives. Here we go. Good luck, Rumold. Blackbeard also has 9 lives. Congratulations. Yeah, I've not played RimWorld. I've heard good things. It's on my list. Little Turd's got 9 lives. Go get him, Little Turd. Okay. Do I think I can do enough damage next turn? No. Not before he gets to go. I don't know. Is that... could that be true? Because, man, I sure feel like Battle Brothers does pretty well on war crimes per hour. At least it does when I'm at the helm. Incredible. See, it's sentences like that. I like giving all my children in RimWorld weapons and sending them out against the man-eating squirrels. Sentences like that, I'm like, damn, that sounds cool. Yeah, harvesting organs as a pastime. Classic. Okay. So the drunken thrower has a missing finger. Literally no loot. This is why Ifrits suck. This sucks. Literally nothing. Suze. Come here. Good girl. But yeah, fighting Ifrits. Literally nothing? Really? But I did fight another pack of roving beasts. So there's that at least. Alright, we'll have to cycle Grib out, since he's got a concussion. That's no good. True, XP, which is relevant. I shouldn't, you know, I shouldn't totally discount that. XP is definitely relevant. It's not nothing. It is something. It's just not as much as I'd like. I mean, there's a little EXP. Havard here even leveled up. I guess I'll get more resolve, but I don't... He's largely okay. But we'll go ahead and grab quick hands with this guy. And since he has quick hands, we'll get him a two-handed mallet on the ready. Alright, and someone else... Yeah, Kettlemund got wrecked pretty bad. Boy, Raymond is pretty bad. Yeah, fractured hand, fractured ribs. I mean, he can still somewhat fight with his range skill where it's at, and fast adaptation. I'll leave him in. But that's a pretty not great couple injuries. Still tolerable. You know, you've got to wonder, they assign this contract to deliver cargo. They know how long it must take to get to the destination. And they're like, what's taking so long? Alright, we'll take a peek on this mountain quick. Nothing. Alright, we'll return to civilization and head to Kabira. Ifrit equals Lego staircase. Yes. Yes. They really are. Oh man. Two brawlers. Two brawlers getting a brawl, and they love it. Some briggies. Sure. Let's see, I want to make sure that they don't prevent me from getting to the town before nighttime. They might. Yeah, one of them already has a concussion. Yep, Grib's got a concussion. Just casually getting into a fight with a concussion. Pretty sure that's how you reduce your lifespan. All-cause mortality certainly has to go up under those conditions. Alright, do they think they outrange me? They do. They're correct-ish. We've got a better crossbow there that we could pick up. Yeah, new permanent injury CTE. Well, I suppose I should just move forward, be ready to collapse on them. I feel like that's going to be the way to go. Can get a long axe here, which would be nice. Rude. Oh, this tree's in the way. This olive tree. Yeah, Mallet Bro is pretty good. I got a couple Mallet Bros. Oh my goodness. Okay, Blackbeard, proccing 9 lives. Gonna have to get out of there. Alright, get out of there, Blackbeard. Alright, this like group of shield walls is really annoying. I guess Final Overdrive could die here too. My god. It's just a simple little Briggy fight. Why is this going so poorly? There we go, that's better. Don't do that. Yeah. Those Ifrits did take my mojo. The team can't hit anything. Team. Alright, Final Overdrive does not have 9. Well, let's see if anyone else can cause morale breaks or something. Okay. Okay. Damn it. Let's see, was he struck down? Killed. Wow. Well, sorry, Final Overdrive. Final Overdrive was like a really good bro, too. All just to fight some Briggies that I almost didn't fight. Run him down. Damn. That's kind of a bad loss, actually. He had a lot of experience, and he was a pretty good bro. Little Turd does need to give the boys a pep talk. That's absolutely right. Well, we'll put in a replacement. This is the Peasant Militia, after all. A new bro is always ready to take the old one's place. Blackbeard's gonna need to step out. Grove's got a concussion. Good God. Let's get better armor there, at least one that's in, oops, better shape. Hey, Lost in the Tundra, thanks for the Prime sub. All right. All right, Adler's got fast adaptation, so we're gonna do the same thing we're doing with, wait a minute. Who were, oh no, it was, well, sad. So the reason I'm giving this guy the Nomad Sling is merely to get stacks of fast adaptation at the start of fights. It's an idea I'm cooking up. As kind of a build idea for the bros for Peasant Militia to make something usable out of some low quality specimens. Okay, we'll take 3 in hit points. Either want to grab Dodge, Colossus, or 9 here. They're all pretty high value. I think given his current high melee defense value, I think Dodge is probably the best overall survivability perk. That's right, exactly the type of build fit for a club-footed dayteller, wherever he is. Can't recall. There he is, Raymond, with a missing ear. Yeah. Who's currently rocking a spear and shield, but not anymore. Yeah, he's not very good, that's for sure. 57 melee attack at level 4 is not so good. I guess this hunting bow is going to be better. I don't have any arrows. Yeah, whatever. Okay, well, I don't feel like the team got much better out of from that fight. We mostly got worse from losing people. Alright, we'll grab quick hands. All the throwers are going to need quick hands quickly. Ebrecht is probably going to do the same. Deciding between resolve and melee attack. I think I'll go melee attack. Oops. I meant to click gifted, or excuse me, quick hands instead of gifted. But honestly, this is fine. I'll just go with melee attack, melee defense, and ranged attack. And let's get to Kabira here. Got here before nighttime, so I guess there's that. Yeah, it's true. Gifted is never like... of all the misclicks I could make, that one is fine. Okay. Some potential recruits. Deliver cargo to Ras Sanan. Maybe? Drive nomads off of sunken ruins northeast of Kabira. I guess I can do that. Don't really need to do it for a contract though. I could just go northeast of Kabira on my way to the last remaining southern city of Azim Shab, which is where we will find the arena. Yeah, little turd. Final overdrive died. Just like Brigands just took him out. Nothing good is ever happening to this peasant militia company, it seems. I know, right? Can't catch a break. Alright. We're gonna sell some of this stuff. Oh, I should keep... Let's see, do I need 4 kite shields? I probably won't ever need 4. Realistically, I probably only ever need like 3 max. I know, well, I used up all my streamer luck in the previous runs. My personal win streak record is, I believe, 6, actually. And that's what made me start streaming, because I was like, oh, I'm doing this thing. And then I died right away, right when I started streaming. So then I restarted, basically, right at the start of the list. And that's where we're at. I think it was 6. But I'm gonna do every single origin. That's the plan. It'll take me a little while, but we're gonna do it. All right, so I want a couple more throwers. I think the thing is Peasant Militia has so many bros on the battlefield that range is good and stats are low, so throwing is extra good. My throwers aren't that great. You know, this guy's missing a finger and stuff. Drunken thrower missing a drunken rat catcher thrower who's missing a finger. Something to be desired. Can also pick up a manhunter. Manhunters are always good. Let's grab this super cheap nomad. Excuse me, shepherd, who is actually pretty decent. He's pretty decent. He'll be a thrower. Yeah, exactly. Just pleb things. Exactly. Should probably take a look at this manhunter. Manhunters can be good. He's fine. This is one of the bros of all time. Oops. All right. Buy this net because we're about to go to the arena city, and nets are very likely to be helpful in any arena contracts we choose to fight. Stock up on just a little bit of supplies. So I'm gonna head east and, you know, go to Ras Sanan. However, we know that there are nomads at a sunken ruins northeast of Kabira. We could do it for this, you know, city-state, and they would pay us. But if we do it without a contract, we can kill that camp and then just leave. It's a decent payout, but it's also just fine to do without the contract. And that's probably it. Those are sunken ruins. Those are northeast. We'll give Kettlemund a little break with his fractured ribs and his fractured hand. Concerned about arrow fire? Me too. Me too. They do. Nomads do bring a lot of ranged. We can put our bros with the best range defense in the center. Front center of the formation, in front of our ranged bros. Oh, they've got Hayan, the Prince of the Sands. And he's got a Shamshir, I believe. I think strategy here is just going to be blow him up. ASAP. I was thinking if he could shield bash and then move forward one more, Bijante could be in a good spot to be surrounded as the kind of tank build, but that's fine. Maybe should have just attacked with a pole weapon. Outlaws don't have dodge yet, but despite that, I'm making it look like they do. There we go. There we go. And I could try to dagger down this Nomad leader, but, you know, I would like this armor. However, I'd also like to keep all my fingers and toes on all my bros. So, yeah, stagger is really nice. It's nice to have both stagger and daze on your team. It is very nice. Making a slight gamble in putting that bro in melee range. Should be okay, but you never know, as I've learned just recently. Alright. Good, we at least broke that guy. Oof. Alright, Nomad leader is fleeing. That was fine. No one died. I should be happy. I am happy. Nobody died. That was great. And we got a Shamshire. And then a couple plated Nomad males, which are also pretty decent nimble armors, actually. So, all things considered, not bad. Club-footed Dayteller. Going strong. Got a +3 though. Why don't get leader's armor? Because I didn't dagger him down. That's why. I'm pre-nimble and that's a scary weapon. So I didn't want to risk it. It's as simple as that. All right, we'll let that guy sit out for a bit. And just while he's in training, I'll give him a shield. Raymond, what perk shall I give you? Could be either 9 or Colossus. Yeah, Fallen Hero armor is better for any transition Forge bros, for sure. Agreed. We'll grab Colossus. For our club-footed, missing ear, Spartan Dayteller. He is certainly... yeah, he's special. Alright, this regular wooden flail is pretty bad. Yikes. Lots of the things here are bad, but anyway, that was that camp. Take a peek on this mountain. We are quickly approaching day 40, which makes fighting Nomads a lot trickier. Okay, so we got Viper's Den, a fortified wooden encampment used by outlaws to stash their loot. Some Brigand marksmen. It is on a hill, which is annoying. Certainly there's a risk of losing a bro here, but there's also a risk of treasure. Taunt is a really good skill, but I found you never use it. Not never. I like it on as a potential perk on my dedicated spear bros. I find it's hard to justify otherwise, but that could just be a gap in my play. I'm open to the idea. I'm open to the idea that taunt is better than I give it credit for. That's for sure. All right, so nobody has Pathfinder. We're going uphill. And there's some Brigand Marksman. Is the only consideration in deciding to enter a fight whether you can safely win or not? Are there other reasons why you wouldn't want to attack somebody? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously you pretty much nailed it, that the primary consideration is whether you can safely win or not. But I might not take, so sometimes when I go deep into the wilderness, where I'm looking for camps far from civilization, getting named items, there might be a fight against, say, unholds, that I know I can safely win, but there's a risk of injuries to the team. And I don't want those injuries to prevent me from taking those other fights since I'm so far from civilization. That would be a good example of a fight that I know I can win that I'm still just gonna dodge. I'm sure there's other reasons too. None that come to mind, but all right, let's fight this Viper's Den. I'm actually going to use the restroom real quick. I will be right back. All right, I am back. Let's do this fight. Oof. I knew the terrain had the potential to be bad. And it is. But luckily, kite shields. Like, these shots being low chance to hit was super important. Luckily, it's mostly just short bows, but... Yeah, Advanced Lightning's outlined a couple other good uses. I think especially Necros. Forcing Necro Savants to attack you is probably, I think, the best single use case for taunt. Just because controlling Necro Savants is important. They can do a lot of damage. So getting up to these brigands is gonna really suck. And all the frontliners are mostly shielded, so any ranged attacks that I make are gonna be unlikely to succeed. Does taunt actually work on Ijarok? If so, that's kind of crazy. Yeah, this terrain absolutely sucks. Taunt Ijarok works when nobody surrounds it. Does surrounding Ijarok matter? Because he always like does his little teleport attack, right? Let's see. What would be my hit chance here? 5? Yeah. Do I even bother? I guess. Pretty pointless. Fast adaptation stacks, I guess. Oh, if the tank isn't surrounded. Right. Okay. Yeah, I understand now. I get it. Thank you for the explanation. I get it, I get it. I guess I just attack here. Ow. Permanently dazed. Man, this terrain sucks. Hit him in the head. Dang. fighting game. I mean, Idjarok basically is he's like a bull, so that makes sense. Ka-chonk. Alright, definitely gonna shield wall here. That is not shield wall. That is not the button. Definitely not gonna shield wall, apparently. Whoops. Well, hopefully that won't cause any problems. I know. Gotta get more finger dexterity, apparently. Alright, well, he didn't shield wall and he got hit a whole bunch. So, I guess there's that. Draw your own conclusions. Alright, aim for the head. 6 misses. Alright, yeah. Good luck at work. I hope it is, like, good and stuff. Thanks for hanging. No, don't. Little turd must live on. This is important. Good. Good. No, I don't think so. He's had a few, you know, statements that not everyone understood at first, a few times now. Takes it in good spirits. I don't think we were being rude. Yeah, little turd lives on, thankfully. Glad to see the turd himself in chat. Okay. Well, that was honestly a bit of a slightly rough fight, but we got this crossbow, which is good. Decent amount of I don't know, stuff to sell. Another wooden mallet, which is nice. Arming sword, some pointy daggers. Nice pile of cash. Little turd lives on, of course. As he must. Let's see, do we have a... Good. Got a replacement armor set I can give him. we'll replace the kite shields with sipars. We can equip this mallet somewhere. Maybe Leinard? Yeah. Then we've got this crossbow that we can just straight up replace the light crossbow, because the light crossbow sucks and is hardly even worth using, if we're being honest. So good to have it replaced, that's for sure. We'll replace any remaining butter knives with real knives. Got some scuffed armors. Most of them are just sort of lightly scratched, luckily. So we probably have a decent tools cost. Yeah, 67. Not too surprised to see that number pretty high, based on what I saw as I was clicking through the team. I think this heavy southern mace is gonna be better as an arming sword, given Geralf's somewhat low melee skill. Alright, Ebericht's pierced hand makes me think we should probably have him sit out. We'll equip a fresh stack of javs. And I guess I could give him a short bow. Whoa, not on Adler. On Kettlemund. Don't love the short bow, not at all, but whatever. It's fine. I think we should put the metal plates and rivets on something. Can put that on the male hauberk. Makes sense to me. Okay. Ruthard. Probably should just get him quick hands. I think that's shown to be important on basically everyone with these early fights against Briggies. Good rolls from Sorrel overall. Not in love with the +2 in hit points. Just gonna spec on some resolve and hope that those roll higher later. Could either give him fast adaptation or 9 lives. Let's get more 9 lives on the team. Just feels good to not die. You know? Feels good when your team doesn't die. Alright, this guy is comically low melee skill. Almost like a joke. Yeah, I don't think he can... He's not going to be hitting much, that's for sure. Geralt here, let's get Colossus. Yeah, let's go back to that guy. Look at this, 43. I mean, all our throwers... Where's, Yeah. Anyway, alright. Dying is officially in my not good bucket. This is true. Dying, I'll even go so far as to, I'll make a controversial statement. Dying is bad. I said it. I said it and I stand by it. Alright, we got some zombos. I want to fight the zombies. Chat is on fire. I love it. So controversial, yet so brave. And we'll have to sick the Twitch arbiters on me to determine my fate, whether I'm allowed to continue on this high quality platform. So I'm grabbing a bunch of spears because spears are very good against the undead. So with a line of spears, we can hopefully manage to hold them off and take them out. The Dead Gate Crypt. Let's see, are there any other quick weapons swaps or armor swaps? Yeah, it's a slightly rough looking team that I'm taking into this. Not too bad, but there's injuries about. Let's do this. Alright, there was some stuff at the beginning, whether that was necromancers or geists, we can't be sure. Okay. I don't hate the terrain as is. A couple kettle hats would be nice to get from these zombies up top, but not counting on it. So zombies have, I think, 7 AP, so they can reach our front lines. So let's see, what is the issue with this guy? 71. Are those... I see, and they would have waited, so maybe it's 2 geists and a necro? Unclear. We'll see if they are geists here soon. And they are. Okay, so this one's just gonna scream as is and hit this guy. This guy will move up 1 and scream. Kind of an annoying spot for him to be. But I suppose that's just how it is. 4 geists. Hopefully this is gonna go different from the tragedy at Hollow Bones. So it kind of depends on their turn order. This one will scream as is. One of these Geists will go here, and the other two, one of them will go here, and the other will go way up here maybe? Kind of depends on their turn order. Actually, that probably helps. Killing that zombie now makes it so that one of these Geists will fit in here, and the other two will go up here and here. I rewatched the fight at the Tragedy at Hollow Bones, and there's a moment in that fight where there's a late pitchfork wiederganger that fucks up everything that I kind of didn't realize how important that was at the time. But that pitchfork wiederganger made it so that all of the Geists, well, two of the Geists behaved differently in ways that were very bad. So, anyway. Okay, see, so that was fine. So we're gonna need to surround and kill that Geist, and ideally this one too, this turn. We'll see what happens on the bottom. I might wait till the wiedergangers go to see if I can retreat and force him to have to hop over some zombies. Yeah, we do have a whip. I think just one, actually. So Leinard has a whip, who is right here. Not super useful. I guess he could get up and get that Geist, but we kind of don't. I think it's fine. He could whip from where he is, too. Excuse me? Got him. Whip that Geist. Alright, this guy's spear wall is over, but we can hit this pitchfork wiederganger, which is kind of important. Dang, that one getting in at the last minute was unfortunate. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Pitchfork down. Now G-Free will be able to attack the enemies with his spear wall. Hold those ones off a bit longer up there. Thought about moving into melee for a better chance to hit that Geist, but I think it's fine to just whip from a distance with a lower chance to hit. Let's get a shield out and stay where I'm at. Get him, Doge. Okay, that scream was fine. Bite as an attack has very poor armor penetrating damage. Teeth don't go through armor very well. Fairly intuitive result. Oof. Scramasax hit Ingmar pretty bad. Hopefully that doggy down there doesn't die. It is mostly just the Geists remaining. No, Ritter. You're a good boy, you must live. Good. 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 Alright. Ghosts aren't real. You attack and they evaporate. Nothing to be afraid of. This ain't no hollow bones at all. Not much for loot? That's okay. Good experience for the squad. Okay, so let's get some weapons equipped back on the team. What did I do with all their weapons? Didn't they have some... Weren't these a bunch of mallet boys? Where's all the mallets? I feel like I should have more mallets than this. What have I done with them? I mean, double gripped, like heavy southern mace or things like that are fine. Oh, Adler's actually, oh, never mind. Cut like muscles. I was gonna say he's back and ready to rock and roll. I guess even a Scramus axe as a weapon to swap to is fine. Okay. Team is reconfigured. Okay, nimble tank. Ooh. We're just gonna get as much melee defense as possible on this guy. And let's see. Could do shield mastery here. I don't hate that. I think this is a level where, as Jay Lee was mentioning, we could, like this would be a time where you could take taunt. I still find it hard to justify the value of taunt over just like shield expert. Like, I don't know. Shield expert just gives so much melee defense when you're shield walling. And then next turn, I can't imagine a world where I'm not just taking underdog. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, Jiffrey here. Yeah, taunt being a late luxury perk, yeah. But then I feel like by the time it's late, how much value does it really provide? Like against Necro Savants, I get that. Those are a late game enemy that can still cause big problems. But like, I don't know. Jiffrey here either could have gone Colossus or fast. I think his melee skill's low enough, I kind of want to get fast. Let's just hit things. We just want to hit things. We just want to hit things. Yeah. I mean, I think the place for taunt on a tank is not like, is going to be on your, like, scrappy mid-game nimble tanks. Because I agree. The big, beefy forge tank that has, like, 4 sipars in his inventory, there's just no room. There's so many perks you need to take that taunt just doesn't fit. And if they're a lone wolf tank, obviously. If you're sending them off far away, taunt doesn't do anything. So, I don't know. Let's just grab 2 hit points, I guess. I don't know. Grab Throwing Mastery on the thrower, since it's available. Can pull 1 extra dude to your lone wolf tank each combat, it's worth no. I don't know. I feel like they're either going to be like, if they're truly like separate from your formation, I don't know. I feel like a lot of them are going to attach themselves to your tank anyway. I mean, the tricky thing is, I feel like the place for taunt is going to be based around a whole play pattern that is just different, right? So I think it's kind of like, I'd have to see how taunt is being used as a part of a bigger overall strategy to really understand where the value is coming from. Because at least with the way I play right now, kind of in a vacuum, and I don't play the same each run. Like, obviously, I'm not building a single spearman this turn, or this run, which is not my norm, but, you know, I'm experimenting. I'm riffing. I know Peasant Militia doesn't need it. But anyway, like, an entirely different playstyle, taunt might make more sense. Yeah, and pulling in the Warlord. That's probably the most niche, but most relevant thing pulling Warlords is important. So that they're not surrounded by all their other orcs, buffing them up. Alright, slowly but surely, we're gonna make our way to Ras Sanan. Oh, and we're basically right here. This is the arena city. So we have the potential to do 2 arena fights right in a row. So we'll wait just a few moments here for daytime, for the dawn. Let's see who's for hire. No one too interesting. Let's see what's 4 webnects. Easy. Easy. Alright, so Little Turd certainly is someone I want to get the arena buff if I can get 5 fights. 4 Webnecks is a pretty easy fight. He's a little hurt. I'm gonna risk it anyway. So I'm just gonna go in with 3 spears. Havard is good, but has low fatigue. Leinart is good, better fatigue, asthmatic. Ruthard's a good candidate, and maybe Erhard? Or Sorrel? Rumold? The Refugee? I think it's okay. We'll just go Sorrel and Ruthard. Maybe I shouldn't do Sorrel with his hit point value where it is. Let's do not Sorrel. Let's do Ingmar. Hey, have a good night, Bijante. Alright, we'll go at this with Ruthard, Little Turd, and Ingmar. Ingmar's got a little bit low fatigue for this. He's got 3 turns of Spear Wall. But hopefully that'll be... I mean, they'll probably get through in 3 turns, most likely anyway. So to save fatigue, I'm just going to Spear Wall right where I am. Not move. Little Turd holding him off like a champ. So now I can cover that non-spear walled bro just like this. Nobody makes it through the Slurgy spear wall. Got him. Alright, I'm gonna wait for day 39 here in just a moment, and we'll at least see what the next fight in the arena is. What would you look at that? 4 Webnecks. We're gonna do something real crazy. And we're gonna fight them the exact same way. With the exact same bros. Hopefully with the exact same outcome. This is like a mirror image of the last one. I think it did happen last run. It was something really similar to this, right? Where I fought in the arena and it was like basically the exact same fight. Yeah. Yeah, that did happen. Pretty sure. I don't think it was Spooters though. I don't remember what it was. But I know what you're talking about. I remember that. Yeah, I don't know. Weird. We'll take it. Alright, so Azam Shop didn't have much to offer us when I checked it earlier. Let's see, deliver cargo to Ras Sanan. Yeah, glitch in the Matrix. In fact, I think you made that same joke, or I did? Someone did. That joke was made. Fairly sure. I'm trying to decide if it's even worth to take a look at these shepherds. Or if I don't even bother. Wonder if arena refresh is not synced to day cycle. I mean, I don't think so, because I definitely have gotten different fights. When, you know, doing one overnight and then one in the morning. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I have no idea. Something is weird though. That does seem, maybe it was just, I mean, it was only twice, so that could be coincidence. 2 5%ers, you know. Oh yeah, that's where I put those weapons. Okay. So we'll sell stuff here. Ooh, I want that scimitar equipped over... Wow, this guy's attack is so bad I should give him a spear. Just kidding. I was gonna give him the scimitar, but... Wow, same here. This guy. There's no world where he's hitting anything with that whip. This guy can have the scimitar. Yeah, maybe there is. I mean, I don't know. It's certainly a bit goofy the way it has happened a couple times. But there's only so many like different potential arena fights at different like company power levels. And I think when you're low level, there's a pretty limited set of fights that are even possible. Like none of the fights against gladiators or lindworms or a swordmaster or anything like that are even possible. So I think it's such a small pool that that just makes it more likely. That's my guess. But I don't know. Okay, so it's just about to be day 40, which means Nomads gain dodge. Nomad outlaws, in particular, are going to gain dodge. So I think what I might do, we're going to stock up on some tools. Get one more set of tools. Buy some ammo, even though it's expensive. Buy a bunch of food. Like a pretty decent chunk of food. And we're going to take the team on a little adventure. Not like deep through the wilderness, but through to some totally unexplored lands. So that'll be potentially going into orc or goblin territory. Is that smart? Probably not. Not pre-nimble. Am I gonna do it anyway? Yes. Do I have enough? Yeah, okay. Got enough medical supplies. Our current ambition is just finding roving beasts, after all. Oh, and we could maybe have an opportunity to fight some nomads before day 40. So we'll fight this little group of 6 and then maybe find where they came from. We'll fight this little group of nomads. I do. I'm kind of a bully out on the map here. I may crave death, but no one can hit the enemy, so... So it's not happening, apparently. There we go. A hit! Can you believe it? There we go. Grazed his kidney. That's our fancy day teller. Alright, we've got him, like, practically completely enveloped. Oh my goodness. Ruh-roh. No! Little turd! What? He killed him! No. Yeah, just like that. Unceremoniously cut down by nomads. Little turd. Dang. After all that you've been through. What a way to go. Just like a tiny, wimpy, nothing group of nomads? Really? Damn. Little turd. The company's icon since the tragedy at Hollow Bones. Killed a mercenary. Taken out by a stupid cutthroat with a cleaver after his buddies softened him up. Damn. The thing too is that he got hit in the head with every single attack. So right? I mean, because that was his armor, right? Maybe that's not right. I didn't look. I think that was the armor he was wearing, wasn't it? I don't think that was dropped by an enemy. Wow. Well. Do I have anyone else who could be a good banner? Havard can do it for now. As can Sorrel. Damn. All right, the next banner candidate, here's the deal. The next banner candidate is going to be named Little Turd the Second. I've made the executive decision. Little Turd, in whatever form, is the leader of this company. His spiritual successor will be given the moniker number 2. Little Turd number 2. Such a shame. Well, obviously, you know that scene where Anakin's eyes turn red and then he like goes after the younglings and he's suddenly seeking vengeance for the Jedi who he believes have wronged him? That's these nomads. Yes, we attacked them. They're merely living peacefully in their tiny little tent cities. However, they killed Little Turd. Don't you dare. Get back here. How dare they defend themselves? Right. Exactly. Final overdrive. I've got bad news. Good evening. You're dead. Yep. You know, not so different from the way Little Turd just died. Unceremoniously cut down by nomads. I'll pull up the obituary so you can read the full description. Oh, whoa, the O button does... What did that... That made it darker. Whoa. How do I undo that? What button was that? I pressed the O button and it got darker? I don't want that. Where's keybinds? Did they pocket sand you? I guess I'm not sure. Probably. I mean, they're filthy nomads. I pressed the O button and it just got like slightly darker. I don't know what hotkey... to undo that. Ooh, L. Oh, wow. Oh, that changes your... Oh, the camera level, and it makes it darker? That's weird. Okay. It is not fair that we can't use pocket sand, especially if you hire a nomad. They obviously know how to use pocket sand. Why will they not do it? Seems to me like they're holding back when they are hired by a mercenary company. Like, they're clearly capable. Like, that guy tried to escape zone of control just to throw pocket sand. That's how much he just needed to do it. True. It is better to die to a nomad than... Like, dying while getting cut down by zombies, ghosts screaming at you, you know. That's not a good... That can't feel good for your final hours. But going into battle against regular human enemies, arm in arm with your bros, maybe that's not so bad. If you had to pick a way to go. This has been a run of setbacks. Right, yeah, fighting valiantly. Exactly, exactly. Got another whip. So yeah, final overdrive. Oh no, Raider! No, that's right. It wasn't a nomad. That's right. But it was a very similar fight to the way Little Turd just died. Just a little... And actually, I didn't realize it at the time. That was one of the other only survivors at the tragedy of Hollow Bones. There were only 4. One of them abandoned the company. Who's the other one? Alright, who is it that has been with the company for like 30 some days? Who is it? There's one more. They must have also died. Shortly after. Oh yeah, ripped to shreds by a direwolf. Yeah, okay. That group, that original squad, everyone who went into Hollowbones crypt is now dead. Every single one. Damn. Swapping out some armors here for some that are in better shape. Okay. Yeah, thanks for testing that, Manifest Destiny's Child. I think it's just the small fight pool. Strongly suspect, anyway. Well, too many bros are dying overall in this run, that's for sure. Cutthroats have dodge and have had dodge since day 35. I think the answer, Manifest Destiny's Child, is, as a wise man once said, I gotta get good. That's the problem. Get, of course, spelled with an I. All right, these nomads had salt. So let's trace back where those other nomads came from. And I suppose I could hire... Yeah, just don't get hit. Oh, this is where they came from. Oh my. Never mind. The Wandering City is, I mean, it's our last chance before these outlaws gain dodge. Armors are all in good shape. No, I've never played Darkest Dungeon. I have heard good things, though. I am sure it is something that could be up my alley. Oh, I'm sure. Yeah, I probably should. I know there's a lot of crossover in fandom between Battle Brothers and Darkest Dungeon. And I think a lot of people who like Slay the Spire also like Darkest Dungeon, and Slay the Spire is one of my top of all games. Alright, yeah. Hell yeah. Slay the Spire is such a good game. Congrats! What was the deck like? Silent is one of my favorite characters to play. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. Alright, I'm gonna fight this Wandering City. Of all the fights where I could lose a bro, this one makes the most sense. Oh yeah, I mean Ironclad's also fun. For sure. Alright, I'm doing it. Let's do this. Block for 999, swing for 999? Yeah. Okay, so right now, where they're positioned, I think if these back up on the bottom, with the top fights, I think I'm good. I'm gonna wait here to see what I want to do with everyone. Right now I like letting the top side come to me and retreating slightly on the bottom. And I don't think I need to move. I think I can just remain stationary, actually. Except Bijante, who can maybe occupy like this spot. Alright, so I'm going to back up here on the bottom. 2 hexes for this guy to move and 1 hex for that guy to move is all we need. So I'm going to get 1 fast adaptation stack. And he can back up to like... honestly, just here is fine. This guy can back up 1 after Rumold backs up. Gerald's going to need to back up 2 now. We'll go and pull out the mallet. We'll swap these two's position. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I am an Ascension 20 rotating win streak attempt, mouth breathing tryhard. And maybe. I'm mostly so what's funny is I started streaming Battle Brothers initially as an attempt just to document. It's like doing this live is the only way to do it. The only way to document a win streak happen is to do it live. Otherwise, with Battle Brothers you could just upload videos selectively. But I was like, I'm doing these win streaks, I think it's cool. I'm gonna record it. And the stream just sort of happened from there. Nice, yeah. Yeah, the rotating origins, backgrounds, characters is a fun way of doing it. Alright, I'm gonna net this outlaw so that he's not faster than my, Oh, well, Oh, got the dog freak out. I think this is a fine spot. Good enough. I have also never seen anyone else attempt this, which is why I'm doing it. I know that some Weird Sins did a similar thing with gladiators, like gladiators exclusively, where he won 4 in a row. With actually even looser constraints than my run is. But that was kind of, at least partially, the inspiration for doing this. So I have him to thank at least partially. Okay, so we've got 1 fast adaptation stack. Hey, Sins. Hello, hello. Speak of the devil indeed. Yeah, so this scimitar is definitely scary. Jifrey is quite possibly not long for this world. We'll see. We are enjoying our very last day of pre-dodge outlaws. And I'm definitely going to get a net on that leader. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Jeffrey just needs to not get hit. Hard to argue with that. Let's get a dog down, I think, with the last bit of his AP. I think he can withstand one more turn with shield wall. Ka-chunk. Ooh. Oh, this Nomad leader is kind of getting wrecked, so maybe there's not too much threat there. Easy. If a tiny little pack of nomads and cutthroats can kill a bro, but then we can clear out their tent cities without losing anyone. I'm not sure what conclusion I can draw from that, other than that's sad. Yeah. RNGesus took them to the other side of Hollow Bones. Oof. Grib got shreked there a little bit. Do named enemies always have a famed? Yeah, if they're champs. So there are certain enemies that can have a name, like Nomad leaders and Brigand leaders can look like they have a name. Well, they do have a name. Like, it doesn't just say Nomad leader. But, oh my... Grib! Yeah, no, he wasn't a champ. Damn. Huh. Yeah, it's a bad day to have a bro named after you. Yeah, Bijante's the nimble tank of all the bros that are gonna die. He's certainly up there. On the list of potentials. Yeah, no kidding. Yikes. Rough go. Rough go for the squad here. We're gonna run them down. You can't kill Grib. Dang. I mean, it was a tough camp, like, for sure. You know, it was a tough camp, however, still sad when the bros die. Still unfortunate. Well, maybe we'll get a named item after it. We can hope. It is certainly the type of camp that could. So, fingers crossed that we'll get something. Half her bro, yeah. Grib has turned into a shield? I mean, it's a good shield. Could have at least been a hat. Well. Rest in peace, Grib. Bijante, congratulations. You have an arrow deflector. Just about as high as range defense can possibly get. So, there's that. From meat shield to regular shield. Well. Yeah, well, trading caravan controls the exchange rate. As, you know, as you'd expect. Alright, Adler's still got cut leg muscles. Blackbeard's still got a deep abdominal cut. However, Jammel can rock and roll. Yeah. Oh, the old days when a hat was just one bro. Gas was 99 cents a gallon. Hats were just one bro. You know, you trade one bro, you get one hat. Now you trade one bro, you get a shield. Tragic. All right, we'll get Jiffrey going. How good was he? He was pretty good. He was pretty good. Grib was good. So, certainly a shame. Certainly a shame. Well, I think I'm, you know, this wasn't much of a trip out to the wilderness. I think I'm going to return. I want to do a little bit of recruiting, I guess. this were FTL, this text would be colored blue. May they rest in peace. Let the grave digger dig the grave, the caretaker. So, the obituary, these last 3 entries, they hurt. Dang. Back to Azam Shab with our tail between our legs. So I guess I can, you know, lowborn or cheap, I can cycle through some and then just say, hey, if they don't have experience, they're not worth anything, I can just dismiss. Yeah, this is like the early time period of the Industrial Revolution. Whipped to death is a bad way to go, unless you're into that kind of thing. All right, let's see what the arena's got. 5 webnects. Unfortunately, the arena victories we had accumulated previously on Little Turd are for naught. Ingmar and Ruthard can participate again. Let's see if we happen to find another banner. So throwers are still good, so shepherds are a decent pickup. Throwers are still somewhat welcome. Daytellers are just super cheap to purchase generally, so I could buy them. We'll just see. If they're any good, we keep them. If they're not, we don't. Resale is particularly bad. Complete and utter garbage. Get rid of him. Take a look at the other Dayteller. Malik Al-Dani. This guy could be a nimble tank. For sure. 5 starting melee defense with 2 stars is, I mean, other than like thieves and, you know, some other backgrounds that get some better starting melee defense, it's, as far as base stats go, pretty close to as good as you're gonna get. Cool. Actually, let's give him this and this. All right. Malik, congratulations. You're part of the team now. We're just gonna put him right in front. If he lives, he lives. Okay. So we still didn't find a banner. It's unlikely to come from the shepherds. I'm kind of paying for the sling as well, but I guess that's fine. $47 is decent. I can probably find better. If I'm looking for replacements, I'll say he doesn't have experience, so let's get rid of him. And same deal here. Let's see what we get. Even worse. Well, so much for that. We're gonna hang on to these Nomad slings though. I've got a plan for them. I'm already kind of making it happen here a little bit with the idea of sling, fast adaptation stacks. Enemies come to you because they think you're a ranged character. Swap to a big chonky melee, ka-chonk, with fast adaptation stacks so you hit them. Even a total pleb can hit with some fast adaptation stacks. And the sling is perfect because it has terrible accuracy and we want it to miss. Alright, so we'll just take someone else into this fight. It may as well be Havard. So we'll take their weapons, or at least their heavy weapons off. We'll take the spears off of these other bros. Just in case, we'll swap an armor. Okay. And we'll go into battle against the webnecks like this. Oh, Havard. Stabbed that webneck in the head. Had to have, otherwise that wouldn't have been lethal. Well, then he misses. That's okay. He had a good start. Let's let him take himself out. Alright. Webneck's down. So now we've got to re-equip stuff. This will go here for now. I legit am not sure exactly how I had these set up before, but this seems fine to me. Alright, I'll take a bro with an injury and cycle him out. So we're looking for a banner. We're looking for a new Little Turd. Little Turd the Second. I'm not going to be super particular, but, you know, although I'm not going to be super picky at the same time, I am, you know, not just going to take anyone that comes along. See, I guess I could even get the recruiter, but nah. Okay, so we'll sell these trade goods and other items. We can upgrade our caravan with that money. equip some of these armors and keep them around for backup. Pole mace. Can equip. The whips might be useful too. As previously mentioned, the whips with this many bros on the battlefield can still sometimes be a handy option. I like seeing all this food. I did buy it. Arming sword. I think I'm safe to get rid of that. I don't think I need these knives anymore. Oh wait, here's one. Yeah, I think I'm good. I think I can get rid of these other ones now. So we've got a decent amount of money. I guess if we did get the card upgrade... I guess I'm sort of at an inflection point, right? I'm at a decision point. I can either go look for a new banner so I can get them joining the team and starting to level up, or I just say, you know, whatever. It's fine to not have a real banner. Someone will just hold this to still give a little bit of resolve. Actually, I think that's probably fine. We're just not gonna have like a rally banner. So Geists will be, you know, necrophytes are kind of gonna be avoided. That's probably fine. So I'm gonna buy just a tiny bit of food. No, I don't even think I need more food. I think that's plenty. Oh, and what I should have done, I sold those bows. I should have at least replaced the short bow with one of the recurve bows or whatever they're called. Oh well. That's okay. So let's do just a little exploring. The Fallen Star. A location that could be relevant later if the Holy War breaks out. We've got the Lookout, but not the Scout, which, oh my goodness, the Sunken Temple. Oh wait, no, hold on. I was gonna look it up, but apparently the answers to these are really obvious if you just solve their riddle. Instead of looking it up, we see the Sunken Temple, we'll go in. All right. A flock of birds are in a field when a hunter comes along. The hunter draws an arrow and yells out as though in pain. A few birds fly up. The hunter kills them. More birds fly up. The hunter kills them just as well, and he begins to cry as he collects their bodies. More birds fly at the sound of him. The hunter's crying and killing. He can hardly knock arrows fast enough, and he has to pause to wipe his eyes. One bird turns to his friend and says, he should go console the man. What does the bird's friend say in return? What? Chirp, 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 chirp. What? Is the answer what? Is there a riddle to solve here? What? Okay, so the answer is just what? Oh, okay, that's correct. Let's try for another. Might as well see. From me all comes to being, from me all shall end. When men cross the earth, I fall in his footsteps. Dust! Okay. Alright, so we got holy water. Cool. Well, the writer is Casey Hollingshead, I think is his name. And he is a native English speaker. I think the native German speakers didn't try to write any of the text. But I'm not sure I understand. I mean, my response was just like, what? Like, what the hell are you saying? I don't know. Anyway, we got the flasks of blessed water. Incredibly powerful in the monolith itself. A little bit precious to just use all willy-nilly. Let's see. Got lots of food, but we'll need to not be so haphazard with our travel. Grave of Heimland's Battle. A few auxiliaries, many legionaries. That seems doable. Again, pre-nimble, these things are potentially dicey, but got some injuries healing up, which is nice. Alright, let's get Adler rolling here with our pre-fight fast adaptation stack setup. Our pre-combat join. Let's have this nimble tank sit out. He doesn't do much in this fight. Guess we could give him experience. Yeah, we'll keep Bijante out there. Actually, maybe we just cycle him out too. Tanks don't do much in this fight. Blackbeard should probably participate. He's like a super Chad. He's finally healed up. Being a super Chad in this company, though, is comes with risk. People name you, give you a special name, and then the company leader doesn't protect you properly, and then you die. Seen it happen. Let's have Jam set out for now. Okay. And we'll head towards this Grave of Heimland's Battle. Seems like an okay fight to take. We'll just let them all go and back up 2 hexes. As you do. Fast adaptation stack acquired. Fast adaptation stack acquired. Fast adaptation stack acquired. Fast adaptation stack not acquired. That's okay. If there's melee contact, that can make these other Ancient Dead a bit more aggressive, which is what we want. This guy can probably go up too. There we go. There we go. Fast adaptation stack spent. Oh, dang, I was hoping that would be lethal. Okay, we should get most of them killed before they get a chance to go, other than the auxiliaries, I suppose, but I mean the legionaries. I think I should be able to do some good damage here. Nice, got that one stunned, since it's actually capable of doing damage. Ooh. Adler. Alright, we're gonna have to see if we can bail out Adler. Does Adler have 9 lives? Does not. Certainly we just go for this, but... Well, I guess Kettleman can't... He also needs to kind of retreat. Off with his head. There goes Adler. Adler served us well. Another somewhat long-standing member of the company. And he died. Been with the company for 17 days. Oof. Oofda. All that just for some pikes and stuff. Yeah, bro attrition this run has been rough. Quite rough. Yeah, bro attrition has been rough. Well, the thing is actually a decent number of them have 9 lives, but not the ones that seem to find themselves in danger. So, go and grab 9 lives here. I don't think I bother increasing this melee skill at all. I think I'd rather give this guy bags and then any other thing, maybe like a fire lance, something, fire lance and a net. Anything that doesn't use this melee skill, I think will be in everyone's best interest on Janold here. Malik's kind of the same deal. At what point do dogs fall off and become tools for enemies to become confident? It depends so much on the battle. And I would say even early on, you can misuse dogs where they can help the enemy more than they help you. But, you know, assuming that that isn't the case in a lot of the early fights, even late game, there's lots of fights where they remain useful. Undead don't get confident, so you can use dogs as much as you want. The problem there, I guess, is more just that they get in the way. They will physically occupy hexes that you want to occupy. So from that perspective, they can be, they have some downside. Okay. This team could use more dogs, though. That would be a great use of our money. There is a kennel way up here that actually would be a pretty good sort of trajectory for the group to take. So we got hyenas and lindworms. Hyenas, interesting. Definitely not fighting lindworms. But hyenas, 6 of them. That's a good fight for us. So we're gonna get the nimble tanks in play. We'll put them on the corners of the formation, kind of like this. And we'll make sure some fairly defensive bros are on the edges outside of them. And then I think we can fight these hyenas without issue. Need to defeat 5 packs of roaming beasts after all. These hyenas are a great enemy for us to fight. We're gonna leave the lindworms alone. Yeah, dogs are super useful. Alright, I'm gonna go on the assumption that I'm gonna really be able to blow these enemies up. This one's a frenzied hyena. The actual spooky ones. Relatively, anyway. Okay. Just took a little bite. Hey! 4 raging hyena furs. That's 1 hyena fur mantle. You love to see it. That's great. Jeffrey here, looking good. Could either grab Colossus, 9 lives, dodge, or gifted. I don't hate any of them. I think I kind of like gifted. Havard. Can do 9 lives. Could still do fast adaptation. We're gonna do it. He may not need it, but we're doing it anyway. Will still be good to get a guaranteed hit on that first hit. I think with this many bros, That is not to be underestimated. We're getting close to nimble, which will be excellent. So I'm going to keep swooping around this side and making our way over to Wallstein. We'll let the Lindworms do as they do. Opened Massgrave. More Ancient Dead to fight. I see no reason not to. Let's equip our throwing axes. Don't need both tanks out, that's for sure. Jammel. He can be out there. Blackbeard needs a better melee weapon. But he's not getting one right quite yet. Okay. Let's do this. Should be very similar to that Ancient Dead fight that we just took moments ago. Let's double check that armors are in good shape before we crack open that fight. They mostly are. Okay. We'll do this, another fight against Ancient Dead. All right, and the classic. Throw an axe. Back up 2. And if we hit and don't get our fast adaptation stack, we did a little damage. Sure, you know? Okay, the top side is going to be a bit tougher. Which does kind of make the way they're currently lined up a little annoying. Kind of depends on how they make contact with the team. Got him. Aha, disarmed. Got him. Oh, whoops. That's not how I meant to do that turn. What was Raymond's sitch? Yeah. That's who Raymond is, that's right. Our club-footed day-teller champion. Blackbeard's pretty good defensively. Maybe he can occupy that hex? I don't know. Should just get the tank back there. I don't know. Raymond is the only real Chad on the team, if you think about it. Everyone else is like dying and stuff. Raymond though? Not him. Raymond is a Chad. There's no denying it. Maybe not in stats, mind. He is. Yeah, Luigi does nothing but, you know, gets a lightning bolt at the end of the race and then somehow manages to win anyway. That's Raymond. Alright, since these are shield walling all next to each other, let's beat them back a bit. Separate them a little. They're not separated anymore. In battles, 30 kills. I mean, maybe, but maybe secretly he's got something where he individually is rigging the RNG in his favor, you know? Maybe he has some way of magically hitting that the rest of the world just hasn't figured out yet. Raymond the Chad. He knows. All right, Blackbeard took some hits, but nothing too bad. Still no named items or anything. These camps can have them, and we're far enough from civilization that the possibility was there, but still probably not too likely. I'm always seeking, you know, treasures. Blackbeard, the dayteller who will not stop rolling threes in melee attack. Incredible. Get him quick hands and cycle him out. Because he's hurt. And we may as well take his armor with him while he heals up. Put our weapons back where they were. Oh my goodness. We've done it. Someone has reached Nimble, and it's Ruthard who, you know, he's done it. Nimble, an oasis. Nimble is a breath of fresh air, cool water after a long run in the hot sun. Wonderful. I don't have the best of Nimble setups at the moment. We'll do something like this, and then we'll move some other armors over. But we've got him right at minus 15 fatigue exactly. He's nimble, and so we're gonna get him up on the front because he can actually take some hits and then not die. It's incredible. The fourth we hired to do the direwolves after Hollow Bones. That sounds right. Because I remember looking at his initial stats and being like, well, he sucks. And that would check out. But Determined and Deathwish are really good. I probably said that. And in fact, given that I hired a vagabond, I think that's right. I think Ruthard is the longest standing person on the company at 28 days. Blackbeard here as well. Same amount of time for him. Whew. But yeah, I think you're right. I think that is what Ruthard was hired to do. I think that's when we picked him up. Yeah, are we still the original Peasant Militia? Or is this an entirely new mercenary company? I'm gonna say it's still the same. Because, you know, the company leader remains Slurgy. So fun tip for navigating on the map. The game, if you click anywhere in an unexplored area, it will, so as not to give you information about the terrain, just go in a straight line. Because, you know, the shortest path Or the most efficient path is not necessarily the shortest straight line distance because of the penalties to, you know, traveling. But if you click like up here, the path that your company follows is going to be the quickest way there. Somehow they magically know where all the mountains and swamps and forests and such are. And usually the shortest paths are also on open ground, which you have the best visibility, so you're able to find footprints and camps and stuff better, so, you know, it's usually just better to take that route anyway. Kind of a long period of nothing here. Word lock zoom. Sure as hell ain't doing that. That's not happening. The gates to a great underground goblin city. Hard pass. A goblin shaman? Hell no. 7 orc young? Quite possibly. In a little berserker camp. I think we can do these. So let's attack and back up too. El Clásico. Get ourselves some fast adaptation stacks. Or just hit him. Hit him in the head. Daze him. Just back up again. If they don't want to attack me, I'm okay with this. Oh. That's annoying. That's like really annoying. No. Raymond is... he'll be fine. These slings are supposed to be for fast adaptation stacks, not for killing enemies. Ow. Alright, we warmed up against some little baby orcs so we could fight the big boy orcs. Yeah! Thank you for the good wishes. Have a good one. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna start out with FA here. Let's see, Ingmar took some hits. I think if we just replace his armor, we'll be good enough. He's got 9. He'd be alright. Okay. And I almost feel like I may as well get the card upgrade. I don't think there's risk of filling it in this fight. Most likely. Alright, Berserkers. We'll have to be a little careful here. But these are weapons that we want. Man-splitters and Zerk chains. These are the things we are after. Oh, okay, right. Oh, good. Good gracious. This is forest. That's alright. We're gonna game plan change. We're gonna back up 1 hex. And that'll be fine. Okay, getting our FA stacks rolling. No, I can't reload there. What am I doing? Oh no, he was the one I was waiting on. What am I doing? Well, now Jeffrey's got like a arc of terrain, so he's probably fine. Okay, well this is a little awkward. Okay, we can still back up because these are 6 AP weapons, so everyone's gonna back up a hex, Sorrel backing up 2, as well as Jeffrey. So we'll need to make room for them. I think this will be fine. Made use of our FA stacks there. That was kind of cute. Alright, so Jiffer, you go all the way to here. Sorrel, you go ahead and go to here. Raymond, I guess, go there. Janold, you go there. Geralf, the drunken thrower, also back up further. Okay, little goofy looking. Got him. Take that, filthy orc. And it's pretty important that we kill these before they get to go. Which in this top case will not happen. Okay, didn't even get hit. Got 2 man splitters. You love to see it. The man splitters are an excellent weapon that we will definitely be using on the bros with the most spare fatigue. Erhard is a great candidate. And it looks to me like Jifrey is also a decent one. As is Ruthard, who doesn't even have a good melee weapon. Yeah, those man splitters are actually a really, really nice power spike for the team. Okay. We're hoping that we can fight more berserkers like that. That would be great. Okay. Which then is sort of curious, because usually the way goblins and orcs spawn is in clumps together. So we didn't see any orcs in this section, but then we see goblins here. I'm not sure. So usually the goblins will kind of occupy the north and then the orcs the south, or the other way around. But they don't really intermingle much. So seeing this orc cave here, but the goblins there, is kind of weird. Like, I'm not sure exactly where their kind of general regions are going to be. I mean, it'll make itself clear in time. Oh. The ruins of Orcbane Keep may be a hint. The names are randomized. It's not a hint. Unless... Okay, fallen heroes with nachos. This looks like a... Is that a decayed coat of plates? Might be. That would be a nice one to dagger down. I love daggering down some stinky armor. No, that is decayed coat of scales. You can tell because it's scaly, now that I see it more clearly. It was a very advanced identification technique. Throw in just one stone so as not to build up fatigue prematurely. And we're ready to give a bonk next turn. How am I supposed to build up fast adaptation stacks if I keep hitting them? You know? That's how you build them up. You miss. I don't know what happened to the terrain in the back there that caused some of these wiedergangers to be so far behind. Kind of strange. So I can try to keep this fallen hero alive and just sort of kill everything else around him, and Bijante can just sit there and shield wall against him. That sword isn't going to do much. He's actually got pretty decent armors on. I think I like that play. It's like the greedy one, but I think it's correct. So I'm definitely into that. And now the only important thing here is just that we kill these nachos before they are given the opportunity to feast. Because they don't come back. They stay on the ground. We're just gonna stay in a line here so as not to have anyone get pushed around by rising corpses. Can't have that. That would be no good. And if that nacho down here feasts just once, that's fine. If he feasts twice, mostly fine. If he feasts 3 times, well, how did I let that happen? And we've got another random fallen hero who is way, way back there. For some reason. Weird. He's feasted once. As previously mentioned. Totally okay with that. Give these zombies some bonkins, like they deserve. We'll have to figure out who on the team still has daggers, because not everyone does. So Geralt here does. And I suppose given that this fallen hero is netted, I can go ahead and be okay with using the fatigue to just go for it. Lionheart here does as well. Erhard does not. Jamel does. I might have to just kill this bottom fallen hero the old-fashioned way. Just because I don't have enough knives? It's kind of feels a bit dumb. It'll take a little while to dagger him down. It's not like I have a ton of stam. And I think given we're kind of pre-nimble, I think I do have to beat down one of these. And I'll just make it this one. Okay, we'll get this other dagger up further north. Where we will slowly continue to dagger down that top fallen hero. I guess I can bring one other bro up there for surround bonus. Earhard, congratulations. You have been selected. Okay, so we got some stinky, decayed coat of scales, but that's good, and the decayed full helm. So, as we are training up new recruits, we can give them these, but we can also give them to kind of our best bros pre-nimble. For just the moment, I'm going to equip them on an armor stand so that they can get fixed up. Ingmar has reached nimble. Don't be confused by the fact that he's holding a banner. He's not a bannerman. At least that's not his intended purpose. If we give him this helmet, he gets to 40% nimble. I think that's fine. We did get the military cleaver, which I guess is cool. Raymond, our day teller hero, has leveled up. We can give him either dodge or 9 lives. Dodge obviously gets a lot less value with his missing ear, but he still has okay initiative, so it's not so bad. Probably still just give him 9. Jammel. We'll go ahead and take hit points, melee attack, melee defense. And similarly, we just want him to hit stuff. Let's get him gifted. Okay. Take a peek on one of these nearby mountains. We're out of ammo, so we will need more of that. Grandview Pastures. That kind of sounds like what they'd name like a new apartment complex, or perhaps a senior living center. But maybe taking your grandma out to pasture or your mom out to pasture. It doesn't, maybe they avoid the word pasture in senior living environments. I guess I'm not sure. Alright, so we got a road. Goblins have passed through here. I'm not sure. Oh, okay. Let's just go to the nearest city. See what we see. Wall walked. Okay. And that road continues on. Oh no, that's just to trade goods. And we have another kennel. Okay. So. I'm gonna sell the strange meat before it goes bad, because the team won't eat it. We've got stuff that's worth money that I want to sell. Obviously not here, because the sale price is just gonna be abysmal. Yeah. Campaborg would be okay. Dykstadt would be the best, I think, option here in the north. But I want to buy these dogs. In particular, I want to buy the warhounds with armor. Dogs are fine, but I like the hounds just a bit more. They are more expensive. Houndmasters also potentially can be banners. So like, you know, tempted to get the Houndmaster. Probably the best background that we could recruit for a banner would be a gambler. Actually, no, we can't recruit gamblers. Let's hold on. Let's take a look. Peasant Militia. Let's see. Looking at the pool of recruits, brawlers, potentially militia, gravediggers or grave robbers, Houndmasters. Yeah, there's not a ton of high resolve backgrounds. It's kind of hard to search for this. That ain't it. He's not terrible, but I think I'm not gonna pay wages on him. We'll just get rid of him. Maybe shouldn't have done that. Okay, how long do I think it'd take to get to Dykstadt? Maybe we'll hit this payday and then one more, so 2 paydays. So approximately 500 crowns. So we got like 600 to 700 to spend. Yeah, so if I sell just a tiny bit. Okay. Bought 2 warhounds and broke the bank. That's okay though. Alright, so then we're gonna head to Dykstadt. We'll sell stuff there. 4 brigands. 21 webnects. I don't really want to fight the webnects in the forest. Realizing the irony of that statement. Because, you know, they're like foresty creatures. The Barbarians, boy. Alright, let's... I wanna fight some... Okay. Some boy. Some Reavers would be a fine fight. That could be an opportunity to get some heavy throwing weapons. Let's just go there. So we're gonna go to Deek sell stuff, and then we're gonna head back to this area in the south and get, oh my goodness, look at all these throwing weapons. I want them. I want them real bad. So, if they use them or have them equipped, they'll be in the loot table at the end of the battle. If they pull them out and then they pull back their other weapon and never use them, they're not. I don't know, it's weird. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna let them throw this round. Unfortunately, this guy's gonna give me a big hurt. And then next round, just collapse on them. Okay, so now we collapse on them. Off with your head. Somehow I made this fight against 4 Barbarian Reavers look like something of an epic battle, when it really shouldn't. Alright, got a bundle of heavy javelins and heavy throwing axes, got the 2-handed skull hammer. That's great. We like that. Still 21 webnecks there. Despite the fact that I want to complete this ambition, 21 seems like kind of a lot. It's not so many, but like, it's quite a few. All right, who's my best thrower? I guess Janold. Wow. And I kind of want to get my, I mean, as dumb as it sounds, I might later on bring my mules into exactly 1 battle so they can get bags and belts. 2 inventory slots for a little EXP leech. Okay. Do I fight 21 webnecks? I mean, it's probably fine. It's just... seems like a lot. It's probably fine. I should just do it. I need to keep the tempo going because we're kind of far behind based on the way this kind of started. Of course, being too greedy can make us fall further behind, but if they're not going to fight me in the forest, if I can lure them over to here, and they're going to attack me, right? Yeah. So flatter terrain removes any weird, like, I don't know, terrible, bad luck, anti-synergy type spots. Okay, so not so dissimilar from Ancient Dead. It is a lot of dudes. Not so dissimilar from Ancient Dead. I'm going to back up 2 hexes, that way they can't move up and net me like these can, and then we'll get our fast adaptation stacks rolling. Bad things can indeed happen in a dark forest. That's true. Got our fast adaptation stack. Got our fast adaptation stack. Chonked him in the head. Take that. Finished him. Finish him. Alright, then we get one good turn to thin their numbers before the netting begins. Sometimes when you're fighting against webnecks, it can be kind of hard to tell if it is a living enemy or like a corpse. As stupid as that might sound. Because the corpses kind of start to litter the battlefield. Snipe him, Geralt. Nice. Alright, not too many died there. So... fun. Good work. Dogs can kind of start to be a liability against webnecks, like a little bit. they go out and start hunting little egg sacs prematurely. But I think there's enough spawning that it'll be fine. Yeah, this is obviously going just fine, right? Obviously more webnecks still coming, but webnecks are one of those fights that as you learn the game, you're like, oh yeah, these are kind of a trivial, dumb enemy. But it's pretty easy to get overconfident against them. Like huge numbers of them with a late game company, if you don't have quite the right builds for it, it's possible for it to go poorly. Still unlikely, but not an enemy you want to just completely consider irrelevant. Partially just because of the huge numbers that they can spawn with. And now they run. Sometimes they'll gain enough numbers back that they'll kind of rally and start attacking again. I'm just thinking like fatigue neutrals that stam out super quickly at the start of the fight. Like if you have too many of them and you can only remove yourself from the net or attack kind of thing. Like if you had too many fatigue neutrals, honestly, as weird as that sounds, I feel like you could struggle against webnecks. Like if you didn't have any, you know, AoE, like no handguns, no sword lance, no nothing, and then just like too many fatigue neutrals, or duelists, those would be good too, obviously. Like it would be plausible to kind of get overwhelmed and wrecked. I have a like vague memory of that happening to me early on when I was learning, kind of first learning the game. Where I was like, wow, this fatigue neutral build seems awesome. And then I think I got like killed by webnecks. I was like, oh. Kind of shameful, but it happened. And that's 5 packs of roving beasts. Slain. Alright, Sorrel. Gains nimble. You'll love to see it. Let's swap his armor. And I think we're gonna make this another scrappy, crappy, dodgy, tanky kind of boy. Yeah, I think that is absolutely Krakens. Krakens plural. But I mean, I know more can spawn after the first one. But yeah, absolutely. And yeah, for Web Next Battle. But still, I mean, even if you put your fatigue neutrals into spare nimble, first off, you have to have them, and you have to equip them before the fight, and not, you know, be ambushed at night or something where you didn't see it, or you know, whatever. And you have to have enough spare nimble armors to put on your fatigue neutrals. And even then, they're going to be, I mean, sure, they'll have a little spare fatigue to like break out, but they're 6 AP attacks, right? So you either break out twice or attack. You don't have nimble. I don't really think you would want to put your fatigue neutrals into nimble armors. They then become really fragile. Yeah, you'll trigger poison really early on. So I don't know. Ooh, Sorrel, you've dealt with hounds before, right? Warrior the Warhound. Wonderful. And we are professionals, so if we see that ambition, we'll take it. And we're gonna basically beeline for Diekstad. And we're out of ammo. I think I'm just gonna collapse and jump on them, despite the kind of good position they find themselves in, terrain-wise. Whip him in the head. Dang. Hey, sword attack in the head. Okay. Blew him up. Did not get any throwing weapons, but... Oh, yeah, we did. Yeah. Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, the only one that was even a candidate was that bundle of heavy javelins, and here it is. Which is exactly the one that I wanted the most. Hooray. So we'll go ahead and equip those. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like a huge... All I'm saying is if you... the build is not good for fighting webnecks. I think if you had too many of them and it was a huge amount of webnecks, which they can still spawn with, you could find yourself in trouble. I know because it's happened to me. It was a long time ago and I don't know exactly what my builds look like and things like that. But... it was a thing that happened. I remember it. I remember it all too well. Okay. Continuing on to Diekstadt. Hopefully I get there before nightfall. Might not. Alright, so now we can do this task of getting to be professional because we're already professionals. And I don't know that we're gonna make it before nighttime. No. Damn. We do have to stay here to sell stuff. We could do this quick little one skull thing, assuming we get back before daytime. Let's just hope we do. Based on where the tracks are going, and I suppose if we miss a payday, I mean, whatever. The mood hit sucks, but it's fine. Excellent. We have gained sufficient fast adaptation stacks. Oof. Still hit that guy. Oh, I mean, it was a one skull. I don't know, I guess I'm not too surprised. I feel like the contract scaling for the retrieve the item, just generally speaking, is super, super low. So I'm not too surprised. I guess they get to get away. Kind of want that mace. Release the hounds. Given the amount of catching up the squad still has to do, we should take all the efficiencies we can get. The little things, I think, are still worth going after. Risk of losing a dog. Damn it. You big meanie. So like the dog plus the armor was 300-ish crowns. Was that worth it for that guy's experience and weapon? I don't know. Oh yeah, we're definitely killing him dead for killing our doge. That is an unforgivable transgression. Absolutely unforgivable. Alright, this guy should probably circle back and get Colossus in preparation for Nimble. Let's get a bit more resolve. And let's get this guy fast. Yeah. He just needs to hit stuff. The whole squad just needs to hit stuff. Hitting stuff is the name of the game. If you've got 16 bros and they can just hit stuff, you're good. You don't need too much that's too fancy. Probably won't do that. Not gonna do that. All right, and this is the place we're looking to sell lots of stuff. It'd be nice if they had, you know, ambushed trade routes or whatever, but we'll take what we can get. I think we're just gonna sell all of this stuff. To hang on to the Jagged Fangs or not, honestly, nah. We'll definitely hang on to the Hyena's mantle. We'll probably hang on to the Gossamer as well. Shield situation. I don't think we need as many spare shields anymore. I think we can just keep the kite shield in their inventory as a backup. I think that's fine. I don't need quite as many backup throwing axes. I guess we still need a few. Okay. Sell more stuff. Oh yeah, the two-handed mace, which we did get. Let's see if we want to equip that anywhere. Instead of a mallet. They're kind of similar. One's not exactly a straight upgrade over the other, though I think the Barbarian versions are better. And I think we're good. I don't think we need the military cleaver either. I think we're good on knives. Is it generally wrong to accept 1 or 2 star camp busting contracts? Absolutely. It is totally fine to accept those early on. Yeah. So, early on in your campaign, those are a key source of loot, gear, whatever. Though it is technically possible that yes, they can overwrite the loot that's there, who cares? You are unlikely to have a named item from like a brigand camp close to a city anyway. That is so unlikely, even under normal circumstances where you get a 3 skull contract and it doesn't re-roll the camp, or it's just whatever it had by default. And again, if you lose the named item, who cares? You still gotta fight, you got a contract. It's not like there's a finite number of resources on the map. New stuff is spawning all the time. Just keep gaining power and go find named items elsewhere. There's no problem with busting camps that are the 1 and 2 star contracts. The only exception, so there are exceptions. If there's a tavern rumor that specifically says there's a named item at that location, I would not accept the contract. I would just go bust it yourself. Yeah, and I mean, named shields are kind of my specialty, it seems. And I'll keep these nimble armors handy, I'm thinking. Probably not these two helmets. They're not very good. Okay, suddenly I have a lot of money. And I want to get back to these kennels and buy lots of doges. No, we've also got Sir Wolfgang's ward. But I think it's just those two. Pretty sure. Yeah. All right, and what do we have for recruits? So we are looking for... So we're looking for a banner. Yay, yay. Yay. Yeah. So militia are like okay potential banners. We've got some spare money. Grave robbers can make good banners. Probably let's spec on the grave robber and the fisherman, and let's just see what we got. He's okay. Maybe. Hans is a maybe. He's not quite good enough to be little turd number 2. And then we've got an unexpected thrower? He's dumb. Eagle eyes. We actually have enough throwers. And our throwers are okay. Normally I don't care too much about dumb, but with the slower EXP gain with Peasant Militia, just overall, I'm a little, lower on it. It hurts a little more. I think I've got good enough throwers. Yeah, I don't think so. Hans here is like a maybe banner. I don't know. I don't think he's good enough to rise to the level of little turd number 2. I actually think what I should do is get, well, I don't know. It's kind of a big overhead cost. I was thinking I could just get the recruiter and try him out. But how long do I think I'll actually be fishing? Not that long. And if I fish that long, I think I've got bigger problems. There will also be Houndmasters at Wallstein and Waldwacht, which is where we're going, specifically to buy dogs. And I don't want to spend all my money like I want to buy the dogs. And so I could maybe check out Manfred. I mean, I could also just get a really good recruit. And I could use just a couple more. Really, I just need the banner. I'm gonna say Hans is not good enough. I've already kind of decided I don't think he's quite up to snuff. Let's check out Manfred. Okay, whoa, 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 Manfred, hold on. You have too much stuff going on. Yeah. I guess he'll be the banner. Little Turd the Second. We'll keep this little turd alive. How about that? How's that for a plan? All right, let's outfit him in a full helm and scale armor. Imagine you're living your life as a simple militia. You're a bit of a weasel, but you know, he'll be great. Welcome, Little Turd the Second. Alright, the club-footed dayteller can take a break. He can sit out for a bit. Oh my god, the missing ear. Alright. Raymond has become the company mascot. Paid 12 daily. We can pay that to keep more inventory slots protected from drunks. Oh, no. I don't want to do this. Let's give him this. Yeah. What happened to Little Turd the First? Little Turd was cleaved by a nomad cutthroat. A cutthroat! Very sad. Alright, and then we'll have 2 nimble tanks, and then just a whole line of beat 'em up frontliners. And once we've got Nimble online on lots of bros, we're gonna be in really good shape. We're gonna hang on to a handful of backup Nimble armors. Okay, we'll sell these like hats and things. Hats and wooden sticks. Keep a couple more spare armors beyond what we're able to equip now. I guess just 1. That's fine. Gonna buy these nets. Probably just buy all of them, question mark? I don't know, why not? So I'm gonna buy at least some tools and ammo. Maybe 1 stack of ammo. Whoa. 2 stacks of ammo. Okay. We'll be able to buy more ammo somewhere else. Okay, and then some tools. Might be able to get cheaper tools somewhere as well, but I think that'll be fine for now. We'll head to Wallstein, where we're gonna buy some dogs. So now I don't think the company needs anything else. I think we can operate with this. I know, he survived the tragedy of Hollow Bones, and like, it was a fight against a really small group of nomads. We just walked forward, and on the nomad's turn, they all perfectly coordinated their damage. Nobody missed. They all hit. They hit him in the head. One big bonk from a pole mace, 2 slashes with a shamshear. Not even a shamshear. It was a lower tier, whatever the lower curved sword is, and then a cleave. And then he was dead. All our attacks against the cutthroats prior missed. It was certainly an unlikely event. For him to survive the tragedy at Hollow Bones and die the way he did was a travesty. Alright, cheaper ammo here. But first things first, let's get these dogs. Hounds, really. It is fitting for Battle Brothers. Safe, that's it. Safe? I don't know the pronunciation, but yes, that is what I was thinking of. Thank you, J.M. Nicholson. Houndmasters are pretty good. I might spec and just see how this guy is. He's not bad. We'll hang on to him. He was cheap. He came with a net. Alright, we're gonna buy this ammo, because it's hard to find cheap ammo these days. Could go back to Waldwacht. There were more hounds for sale there. But what I might do is wander around the map a little bit more and then come back to those locations. I might do a little fighting in the north here. Yeah, I mean, I could have bought some food. That's true. But I'm not planning on going on any big excursions quite yet. So maybe could have bought some ground grains. Okay. So... 3 men in heavy armor. Just gotta dagger down a couple more fallen heroes. Maybe. I mean, I'm probably gonna have a largely just nimble team. So... I'm not sure. Not sure I'm even gonna bother with this. I think I can probably do basically this whole run. Oh my god, I forgot to take my GI med earlier. It was just sitting on my desk. Yeah, goblin chain? Not sure what that means. Orc chain? Berserk chain? Goblin? Fight goblins? Anyway. I'm either gonna do one of these two, I think. 4 locations beset by Undead is a pretty great one to do and just get the Undead necklace early. Well, not early, but get the Undead necklace. Get it next. The skilled militia is fighting some direwolves. And wait till that concludes to not break my third party rules. Now we can fight them. Goblin necklace, yeah. Alright. We'll get some fast adaptation stacks. Now that our team's got fast adaptation stacks all primed, should be able to just ka-chunk and take out these direwolves in no time. Still is water. Oh, yeah. I've had some a rough go. Haven't been able to get a better crossbow to drop. That's okay. The crossbow is mostly just like something he holds and shoots once while waiting to fire or throw some javelins. Okay. Got one pelt and some freaky looking internal organs. Secure forbidden graveyard. Oh, it is a undead camp. They do have a Saleh for sale. I would like to buy the Saleh. If I want to buy the Saleh, I gotta take care of the terrified villagers. Relatively cheap tools, or at least they will be once I make them not so expensive. Sure, I can do this. Let's see, we had a bro level up. Our drunken thrower. And I might just keep leveling him just like that. And I can give him probably, I can sneak in one survivability perk. It could either be Colossus 9 lives or Dodge. I can just go ahead and grab him Colossus. We'll prepare for Nimble next turn, or next level. I think that'll be fine. To arms! Engage! These aren't undead! So let's see what happens here if I get my fast adaptation stacks. That's not doing it. Just, will they consider me ranged? Because the idea is that with 2 fast adaptation stacks, yeah, on undead, yeah, the grave robbers The idea is, with the fast adaptation stacks, I think they'll consider them to be ranged units. I think that's how that happens, because their range skill will go above 45. At least once they consider fast adaptation. I guess I don't know if that works, but I think this should show if this is true, because their behavior will change after this round. We'll see. If it doesn't, and it did. Oh, maybe. I don't know, Briggies act weird sometimes. You learned footwork instead of adding melee defense for backline brothers? I don't like that at all. I do not think that footwork is very good. Generally speaking, anyway. I think rotate is okay. I think my opinion of rotate is definitely higher than that of footwork. I think there are builds that can take rotate that it makes sense on. There's like builds and like gameplay strategies where rotate can be useful. Like I don't hate it on a banner, for example. If it's like a tanky defensive banner. And I don't hate it as a potential perk for a thrower who has like tons of melee defense and ranged attack available to them, and then you can use rotate to bail out a bro or things like that. So I'm not completely anti-rotate. But footwork, I don't think it's very good. Okay. Took out that cute little undead camp. Here I am trying to work towards my ambition. 0 out of 4 undead camps. But hey, we upgraded our crossbow. How lovely. Footwork with polearm mastery. That is how the goblins, that is how they operate. Though, you know, they've got those jagged pikes, only 5 AP anyway. All right, Jiffrey's looking good here. We'll probably go ahead and grab either Dodge or Colossus. I kind of like Colossus. He's got a nice chunky hit point pool. No, it's still capped at 5. But it does lower its fatigue. So the Jagged Pike is 12 AP to attack with as opposed to 15. And if you take Polar Mastery, it will go down to 9. I think those are the numbers anyway. Someone could double check me. Grab Throwing Mastery here. Hey, we got another Nimble. Another Nimble. Hell yeah. And do I take the +1 or would I rather have 3 resolve? It's fine, we'll grab the resolve. Grab Quick Hands here. What do I think of Student? I think Student is nice on later recruits that you want to catch up to the level of the rest of your team. Hey! Thanks for the raid, Indomitable Snowman, or Snow. You know, we're good. The sling is, it's a bit of a red herring. The sling is nothing more. This is an experiment. The sling's purpose is to gain fast adaptation stacks. It's an experiment. I figure Peasant Militia, starting with 16 bros, or not starting, you know, being able to bring 16 bros, is so powerful that maybe it's an opportunity to experiment with something like a build truly for the lowest of the low. So the idea is using the sling, gaining 2 stacks of fast adaptation at the start of the battle, then swapping to like a man splitter or a berserk chain or something, and then actually being able to hit with it. Yeah. The other thing is, you know, that'll use 30 fatigue, and so you'll recover 15 the next turn. If you swap to the man splitter, since it costs 34, you actually go down to like almost 0. So it's like that second slingshot was free. I don't know. It's an experiment. We're trying it out. Something I sort of... I don't think it's exactly original. I think other people have... I'm sure it's been done before, but I've never done it before. So is it lunchtime down under? All right, we got stuff selling for cheap. And I think I am gonna buy this Saleh as well. It's been okay. I don't know. I'm kind of waiting on late game fights, but it hasn't had a chance to do much yet. Ooh, yikes. You know, in this run, I had a battle that we are calling the Tragedy at Hollow Bones, which, just to give you a little perspective, you see this? This is the tragedy at Hollow Bones. We had on day 10 just an utter disaster that the company's been rebuilding from ever since. Basically started over at day 10. Completely started over. Oh yeah, this obituary is a disaster. Just, yeah. This obituary is a disaster. Yeah. It's been rough. It's been a rough run. That's for sure. But it's okay. We're recovering. We're making it work. That's right. Gotta break a few bros to make an omelet. Exactly. Exactly. And these bros aren't gonna break themselves. So we gotta send them off to the battlefield to break them our own way. All right, so where to now? We've got a little money. We've got some food. We could buy more food and then traipse through the snow here, either looking for Icy Cave or some barbarians to fight. We'd also like to fight more orcs, because I want to get more of those big chunky two-handed weapons like the Mansplitter and Zerk Chain. We don't have Pathfinder, and one of the sort of overarching ideas behind this strategy is that when you get the fast adaptation stacks, the enemy will consider you a ranged unit. I think. I don't really know if that's how this works. And then in situations where they might not otherwise, they'll charge forward, so I'm avoiding getting Pathfinder, even though I normally take it on basically the whole squad. Yay, thanks. Thanks, Snow. Yeah, I can be convinced to do some stupid arena fights pretty easily. I convince myself. Yeah, I don't even need help. I'll do some dumb stuff, fighting sword masters and other things, which sometimes goes okay. But yeah, have a good lunch. Okay, so I don't love the sale price here. I'm gonna get rid of this like cheap, crappy weapons, but I'm not gonna sell the ring. And let's adventure through the snow. 4 days of food should be good enough. And we'll just make a nice sweeping path. We'll see how it goes. I do also want to get to a taxidermist so I can make some reinforced nets. Here we go. Yurts of the Ancestors. I'm not sure if I want to fight them at night or day. I guess day. Lots of reavers. Okay, so since we don't have Pathfinder, and they're lining up to where they can hit me, what I'm going to do is back up exactly 1 hex, and the top row will back up first. Or top, back row, whatever. So much for fast adaptation stacks. I I've been hitting these 11% that I don't care to hit pretty well. Yeah, heavy throwing weapons is definitely what I want to get out of this fight. Oh, I should have attacked there. Oops! Oh, and in fact, why am I using the slings? We do have some heavy throwing weapons on the squad, but more are definitely still needed. Doing a lot of missing. Should have put that dog down first for the surround bonus. Same deal there. What was that? Like, there's a lot of missing. I noticed that they're not doing that. What gives? Yeah, we're adding more fast adaptation stacks. Eventually, we will hit. We're just saving it all for the next round, apparently. I didn't know we were doing that. The team could have let me know. Hopefully we can take out these barbarians before they get another chance to attack. We'll see. At the moment, not looking likely. There we go. Just gotta split the man. The Man Splitter is an awfully powerful weapon. Hey, Yugi and Bushido, thanks for the raid. Are you another Battle Brothers player? The Thracian Crusade is upon you. It's true. Snow just went to lunch, but he did raid me just prior, just moments ago. Yeah, I knew that they gained bonus damage at various points. Whoa! That's an armor I didn't expect from a camp that I... All right. Ah, okay, gotcha. Cool. Well, welcome, welcome, raiders. The cherished lifesaver. I would say, great. Yeah. That's great. Okay. Huh. Hmm. Hmm. It's like an awkward armor because I like don't know who to give it to right now. Obviously someone, right? Yeah, and we get to upgrade from wood malice to skull weapons, absolutely. Let's do that first because that's easier on the brain. And I prefer the skull weapons to the two-handed spiked mace as well. So we'll do a mix of hammers and maces. The two-handed skull hammer and the two-handed spiked mace are very close in power level. What's its weight? 33. So I mean it's heavy, right? So it's definitely just like a straight up forged armor. I mean, I could give it to a tank, but I'm not even really putting them in terribly dangerous spots. They're still, the team's still low level. I mean, I say that, and then obviously, I suppose these injuries don't really hurt him too negatively. He doesn't even need to do anything other than walk up. Yeah, definitely it's a forge armor, like 100%. No way around it. We don't really have anyone that we're even building with that in mind. So we've been doing a bunch of this sort of experimental build where I wasn't anticipating getting a named forge armor right now. Don't really have too many defensive bros generally, like I just don't. To make like a fatigue neutral with that. Yeah, no fractured ribs, injured shoulder. You know, I'm pretty sure looks fine to me. I mean, there's no world in which I'm making him a forge tank. He just doesn't have the fatigue. So he's still going to stay nimble tank, but... and... Yeah. Yeah, I mean he's really low fatigue. For sure. And here I think I'm just gonna grab underdog. Where did I put the armor? Oh, yeah, I put it on the tank, okay. I mean, he can wear it for now. It'll be fine. It's not gonna get too much value out of it, and in fact, without 9 lives, I almost don't want to put it on him. I actually kind of don't want to put it on him. See, that's the thing is, that's the ultimate question. Is there anyone we're planning on going Forge on right now? No. Like, I don't have any... Realistically, you know, I need like a fairly defensive bro. I mean, Erhard could be. And he would be dodge forge, I guess. Not gonna get that much value out of dodge, like very little, almost none. Kind of a wasted perk, but sort of whatever. He's probably the most qualified to wear it. Yeah, I mean, I could give it to the Bannerman for sure. Little Turd the second. I don't know. I feel like I still get... I'll give it to Erhard for now. But, like, it's not gonna stay there, I don't think. I mean, if I gave it to the Bannerman, I'd want to put him in front. And I don't think he's... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see. So this will probably be an offensive Bannerman of some kind with this kind of melee attack. Yeah. Well, we need a brawler to beat him up and show him the ways. And I think I'm just going to take 9 because he's got this heavy armor on. It's the only thing that'll kill him is random headshots and stuff like that. We're going to keep our new little turd alive. Well, that was a unexpected delight. Oh, right. I guess I do have another free seat. Managed to spend the money that we got. And we can get the scout once we have a little extra cash laying around. So I will eventually do that. The icy cave is here. I don't think I have anyone I feel comfortable sending into the icy cave. I'm gonna use the restroom and think about that. All right, I'm back. So, yeah, new production budget. We had some free time, so we messed around in a GIMP. So yeah, Sorrel's the best bro I've got. He's like borderline. It's not, it's definitely like, if I were to use him, I'd have to be ready to throw him away. Like, I'd have to be ready for him to die. The other thing, too, to consider is I need to bring 2 different weapons. The Mansplitter is going to do the most damage, but the mace is going to be the one that applies the daze. And the Mansplitter, you know, obviously takes 20 to attack with, so. No, we can wait. There's not a rush. Yeah, in my head I just feel really behind because of the early setbacks, but it's day 48, right? I mean, am I behind where I would normally be or like to be? Yes. Am I tragically behind? No. Yeah, certainly we can wait on a few levels. I think that would be prudent. Yeah. I should probably just wait. Yeah. Yeah, he needs to get it. Oh yeah. Jaylee, I am also sure. However, that is against my my house rules. I don't call it out specifically, but I know what you're talking about, and no, that strategy is off limits to me. Anything where you can manipulate the AI where they cannot attack is against my house rules, my run rules. That is a clear cheese that goes against the spirit of the game. But yeah, you don't even need polearm mastery. Actually, all you need is a jagged pike. So all you really need is Pathfinder, quick hands, a jagged pike, and then some other heavy weapon like a mansplitter would work. Yeah, I mean, I've fought, well, yeah, Spear Wall stops them from attacking. In a way, but they have a 1 in 20 chance of making it through. I don't know, Sorrel is not far from being like a reasonable candidate to take into this fight. He's really not. He's got 9. He's got like the right perks for it. I don't think it's a terrible idea to go at the Barbarian Madman with a Nimble Bro. I really don't. Like, I don't think that's bad. So like, no, I don't. Pathfinder, unless you're cheesing him, it doesn't matter. But yeah, if I equipped him something like... Let's see, what's his fatigue at? Yeah. So... he can move, put down the dog, attack, next turn weapon swap to the two-handed mace, and then just use that from that point on in the battle. Yeah, nets can be useful. Also still can get 1 fast adaptation stack. With the sling. Forces him to... Let's see, without Pathfinder though, I guess it kind of depends on terrain. Oh, right, he does not, he does not, he does not. As previously discussed. Right. Madman has 20 melee defense. Something like that. It might actually just be 15. No, it's 10. 10 melee defense. And one big difference, the Madman is, stat-wise, he looks like a Barbarian Chosen. Perks-wise, he looks like a Barbarian Chosen. Barbarian Chosen have Underdog, Barbarian Madman does not have Underdog. So the Warhounds are useful. Here's the deal. I think right now we're euphoric, so there's a reasonably high chance of starting in confident, which is huge for this fight. We've got pretty good stats. We have got just about the right perks. I actually think this is reasonably doable. I mean, maybe, but I'd have to swing back for it. It is. I mean, it is. But I think very easily I could find myself in a position where I'm not able to, either Sorrel's injured or, you know, our mood isn't good for some other reason. And I think this euphoric mood, he's got good enough stats, he's got just the right perks. I actually think this is fine. So I could do the hammer and then swap, but I think the Mansplitter actually would do more armor damage. Just because split man is good. Yes, I realize that. So we're gonna use the Mansplitter in the first attack. So we've got 42 fatigue. The first turn, we're going to move forward. No, I need to put the dog down and attack on the same turn, so I want him to come to me. Yeah. You're right. It'll take 20 fatigue to attack with the... I'm just gonna keep backing up. I think he'll still close the gap. Pretty sure. So the first turn, dog and attack with the axe, and then every subsequent turn just use the spiked mace. Yes, I did do in the last run, I did a spear wall and then swap, but the difference there was I had a bro with spear mastery, so I could do it for a meaningful amount of time. With this amount of fatigue, I mean, I realized that the Mansplitter's artificially weighing him down, but there's just not enough. Not without a second wind potion or something like that. Even then, it wouldn't be long enough. And last run, I had a fighting spear. This time I only have boar spears, so a bit less damage. And the other reason it worked last time was I had enough melee skill where I was able to have a 95% chance of hitting him. So quite a few different conditions making it not as ideal. I think this is, don't get me wrong, going into this, I know this could go badly. But I think it is a big enough power spike that I'm willing to make the risk. Let's do it. Let's see, anything else? Let's do it, Sorrel. So we have the option to move forward and attack. Go here and have him come to me. I don't know if he'll do that. If he'll go in melee range with me, then I can put the dog down and attack on the same turn. Let's see if he will. Maybe he won't do it. No, he won't do it. Okay. Still have the 9 lives proc. Come on, shit. Well, as previously stated, I knew it could go bad. That was close. We were 1 hit away for 3 hits. Yeah, we didn't have the stamina to deploy the dog. I do wonder... Yeah, I don't know. Well... Anyway. Continuing on. Yeah, and I think everyone else... Other bros are just a little bit worse. Ruthard would be another potential candidate. But... we'll come back. We had space with some backups, or some bros dying isn't so bad, but we can't take probably more than that. Just the 1, I think, is all the amount I'm willing to risk at the moment. So we will just continue on. We're gonna peek on this high ground here. The armored unholds are tricky for the team to handle at the moment, pre-nimble. I mean, we have nimble on some, but any bro without nimble getting hit by an unhold is like definite injury and pretty easy to kill. So I'm gonna avoid the fights against barbarians with unholds right now. As much as it may not seem like it based on what you just witnessed, I do have a little bit of discretion. And yeah, it's the place of worship, whatever, the big barb camp. Ooh, a cute little goblin camp. Now this, few ambushers, many skirmishers, and an overseer. At night, This could be a nice opportunity to get the Overseer's crossbow. I know, but the famed item greed. Oh, believe me, it is strong. But yeah, I think doing this fight at night is good. We're gonna move the tanks forward. I guess I could have swapped their shields to kite shields. Should have. Didn't think about it. Realizing those attacks are unlikely to hit. Just making them aspirationally. Oh, little goblins. Need to get that guy a proper melee weapon. Doggy. Good boy. The guy with the heavy armor, I can't have him using a man splitter anymore. That's an amount of fatigue he simply cannot withstand. Okay, we need to get Blackbeard backed up. Ow. Oh, oops. Alright. How do you handle the retreat bug? What do you mean? What is the retreat bug? I don't know what the retreat bug is. Oh, I mean, honestly, if you need to retreat from a fight, you just start out running manually to the side, and then you hit the retreat button. So you just retreat manually at the beginning. It's kind of annoying. But yeah, it is obnoxious. Alright, the jagged pikes here are kind of a handy weapon to attack with 5 AP. I actually think they're very useful and underestimated. And we also got this spiked impaler, which, you know what? Let's give it to the drunk. We're going to replace some of these weapons with jagged pikes. Because even though, of course, the ancient bladed pike does better damage than the jagged pike, it's not that dramatic, and the 5 AP is, that flexibility is actually super nice. Okay, replaced a few armors with some fixed up versions. Leinard here has hit nimble. Boom. So we're going to give his armor to someone else. And then give him this. Janold, one of our throwers here, is leveled up as well. One whose melee attack is so bad, I'm not even gonna bother. If Janold is attacking in melee, we've got a problem. So actually what I'll do is, for my own sake, I'll make a distinction between thrower and hybrid, just in their title. That way I can keep them straight, who's got the better melee attack and who's better off not attacking in melee whatsoever, ever. So let's see. Honestly, his stats are still low enough. I just want to hit stuff. Let's just get gifted so that we can hit stuff. Little Turd the second is leveled up. The +4 in hit points is really tempting. It's really tempting to just take it now. Yeah, I think I will, actually. Take that over the 3 melee attack. We'll grab Fort Mind. Just to broadcast a bit more resolve to the squad. The game is being ominously quiet right now. Contemplative. Alright, let's continue on. So it looks like we've got goblins in the north then, and orcs must be in the south. Yeah, so there's some goblin footprints. 2 more days? Excuse me? Oh, I mean, so yeah. Its food consumption rate is partially dependent on terrain. I think it must, yeah, it updates to what it displays. Okay. It's like, oh my goodness. It's like, are we really gonna eat 201 food in 2 days? I realize I've got a lot of mouths to feed, but man. Okay, we'll take a peek on this mountain, see what we see. Fallen Keep. Might do that. Okay. Yeah, let's do this Fallen Keep. Might be. Certainly might be. Could be an undead camp. We're gonna hope it is. It's not. It's goblins. They did a lot of really weird moving around there that I do not understand. Okay, Blackbeard is a little hurt. I actually might have him hang back. I don't mind fighting goblins. I think they're going to be really annoying to fight with this squad, based on the way I'm building my bros. Good boy. But yeah, the goblins they'll be annoying for this squad to fight, for sure. Yeah, they are, they fight, I don't know. Yeah. Slippery little roaches is a good way to describe them. I need to fix that guy's weapon setup. There's a couple goofy things that are still a bit off that I gotta fix. This guy's got a pike and a jagged pike. Whoops. That's not what I want. Come on, boys, hit him. Hit him. There we go. One random jab. No, don't kill me, Doge. Warrior the Warhound. Do I have any enemies I dislike fighting? Yeah, Ifrits. Ifrits I dislike fighting. So the injury-inducing rocks, that's gotta be Ifrits. Yeah, I don't like fighting Ifrits. They're also just not like profitable. Like, so even like I personally dislike doing it, and in addition, it's not a good fight to take in the game as well. So it's got the double whammy. I don't mind fighting Shrats. Shrats can be kind of fun. I think especially since it is not a fight you do very often. I guess neither are Ifrits. Yeah, I don't know. I don't mind Shrats. But yeah, Ifrit's just like, they drop you what, the components for some fire pots that you can just buy. It doesn't seem very worth it to me. Okay. So, we got a leather neck guard we can put on something. We'll just throw it on a leather lamellar armor. And there's a couple weapons. Yeah, this is wonky. Havard. Congrats. You're a nimble boy. Well, I guess I'll take the +2 in HP at this point, probably. Yeah, I think 54 resolve is going to be sufficient for his needs. I am still streaming, not for too much longer though. I am nearing the end of my stream, for sure. It is late, and I'm an old man. Alright, might make my way back towards Campaborg and sell some of the stuff I've got in the inventory, which can allow me to go to Waldwacht and get some hounds, and then potentially also a camp follower. Unholds passed through here recently. Interesting. Hey, Necromancer Camp. Now, we don't yet have Rally. This is a pretty easy looking camp, but we don't have Rally. And also, because they are lighter, I'm gonna equip the Goblin Skewers on my tanks. Any interesting things happened the last 2 hours? We got a named armor. We got this, the Cherished Lifesaver. Also found the Icy Cave, sent Sorrel in, Sorrel died. Whoops. But yeah, the Cherished Lifesaver is looking pretty sweet, that's for sure. More blood for the Blood God, exactly. Do I make any build changes? Like, do I make a bro specifically for it or anything like that? No. There's definitely some builds that are better than others, that's for sure. How do you tweak them? I'm curious. Like, what are the specific tweaks? Ready for when the Geists appear. We should run up at some point soon. Overwhelm, one weapon for multiple procs, mastery for that weapon. Okay, yeah. So it's almost like you're making a duelist then, really, right? And yeah, Overwhelm's good against the Madman for sure. Definitely. This sling stuff is kind of nonsense. I actually think it's probably not that good. But we'll see. We're gonna give it the full college try. Yeah, I'm gonna go back to big bonks for the rest of the campaign. Okay. Yeah. I like that. I think that sounds legit to me. Overwhelm is definitely really good against the Madman. And he's slow, right? So it doesn't take... You don't even necessarily have to have the bro be that fast. Like, he just needs to be faster than the Madman, which is to say, almost anyone. whip that ghost. Yeah, we've got, I mean, defined fit for a man splitter. We have bros that are using man splitters. I think these bros are all fully capable, mostly. Well, yeah, I mean, sometimes they get confused which side's the sharp end, which side's the, you know, the dull end, but every once in a while they get it right. Yeah, we'll definitely, you know, we'll definitely need to get axe mastery and flail mastery for the orc weapons, but that's kind of what I'm planning on using largely. I think I don't need to use any more ammo. Yeah, the jank slinger build. Yes. We'll see. It's so far it's maybe more jank than dank. Mostly jank. Not very much dank. We'll see how it actually ends up being once I've used it some more. But I'm pretty sure it's just jank. Dark rugged surcoat. An actually weirdly kind of fatigue efficient, sometimes usable item. Yeah, well, you know, I figure Peasant Militia is strong enough and I want to see. I've just got to know. So I'm sticking with it and I'm going to see how jank this actually is in practice after, you know, once it's in place, because it's only like kind of in place. Ultra cheap gravedigger. Greedy dastard, get out of here. Okay, so I'm gonna sell a bunch of, actually the sale price here is pretty decent. Yeah, let's just offload stuff so we can make more trips to the wilds. Let's see, I'm gonna hang on to some of those weapons to make absolutely sure I don't want to use them. And how am I for nimble armors? Okay, so I've got enough money now. I can get the scout. I'm just gonna do it now. Is very good. Oh yeah, dude, we have a ton of nets. But we need to, the problem is like, you know, I want to make the nets and the gossamer become one, but... Oh, sure. Yeah. Yeah, and having no nets is sad. Alright, I think these worn mail shirts are kind of wearing their welcome. I think the padded leathers and basically the 10 and 8 fatigue items are the ones I'm kind of looking to keep around as my backup nimble sets. 3. Okay. That's not very many. I mean, it's not like nets are... Other than the arena, where you can sometimes genuinely really need them to like fight a swordmaster or things like that. Out on the world map, you don't typically need them, they're just really nice. Yeah, that's rough. That's rough. All right. Well, I think I'm gonna head to Walled Walked quick, see what we've got for dogs for sale. Man, I think I've determined by looking through. Let's just have a bro equipped with a backup set. I don't think I need any of these weapons, so let's get rid of them. Oh yeah, definitely nets for necro savants, that's true. They are absolutely wonderful in fights against necro savants, for sure. Yeah, it kind of... There are some fights where, you know... Necro savants are a good example, where you just feel so much more in control of the fight. Not only for hit chances, but also for initiative. Like against necro savants, they're really pulling double duty. Like they're really helping you on both of those axes. Yeah, yeah, allowing you to tempo run. That sounds right. I would say this particular run has terrible tempo. Dogs can also help in that regard. I feel like both dogs and nets can, or even better, both. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of power in utility that beginners don't find till later. Yep. Quick hands, Pathfinder, dogs, nets. I mean, there's all kinds of things that, you know, they don't directly increase your damage. So why would you take them? Well, because they're really good. You've used dogs and quick hands less the last few years? Quick hands, I can see. I'm surprised to hear you say that about dogs. Just because I feel like dogs have such a huge amount of power. You have to be careful with them, right? Like, the main thing is don't let dogs not let you get armors. You don't have money for dogs on Hard Origins? Is that supposed to mean gladiators? I'm still not convinced gladiators could be hard. But, admittedly, it is harder to afford dogs on glads. I'm sure that's true. Right, yeah. You do need to have some, not exactly like stars align, but you do have to make a concerted effort to intentionally get dogs, yeah, from a faction you haven't raided, and, you know, have to have money at the right time, at the right place, you know. And it can be really annoying if you find a kennel, you're on your way to it, and it's like, oh yeah, they're rallying troops, so there's less stuff available in stores, and it costs more. And you're like, but I just wanted to buy a dog. I just want to buy some dogs. So, I think the main thing is just that you can't count on them. I view dogs the same way I view nets, in that, like, they're a resource on the map that you like to have available, and you use them if they're available, and if they're not, you don't, because you can't. And the whole reason I went here was just for the dogs. And now it is nighttime, which is annoying. Should not have gone out chasing. We'll just take a quick peek down here. Yeah, we're finally becoming a real team, kind of. Yeah. I have to hang on to these elixirs. I don't know when I'll need to use them. Alright, I think I don't have any. Okay, I got one unarmored dog. We'll go ahead and just. Yeah, or maybe the next fight I'll need them more. It's like, you were in a battle against Kafka. When you gonna use that elixir, bud? When you gonna use it? Oh my god, look at this ammo. Look at how cheap this ammo is. Thank you, Arrow Maker's Shed. Okay. Well, I think this is a good place for me to call it. Let's see, anyone else playing any Battle Brothers? Yeah, but kind of new players, it looks like. Let's see if there's anyone else. Yeah, let's raid Brenly. Brenly's another Battle Brothers streamer playing Escape from Tarkov at the moment. Yeah, I hope you all enjoyed. Wherever you are in your world, have a wonderful day or evening. Ta-ta.